seas where the rivers flow, chasing the stars with a fearless stride. My funded futures take me worldwide. My funded futures light the way, breaking through night into brighter days. My funded TV shows the scene, living my life like a vivid dream. The clock keeps ticking, but I won't slow down. Building my empire in this buzzing town, casting my vision on the silver screen. My funded life, a vivid sheen. My funded futures light the way, breaking through.
Good morning, traders. Welcome back. Happy Monday to everyone. Welcome to My Funded Futures and My Funded TV. I am Terry Trades, and we have our expert traders, Tom Sabo and Nick Does Futures. Good morning.
Good morning, everybody in chat, and good morning, guys. What's up?
So much has been happening. My goodness. Rumors of the government kicking it down the can down the road. Nick,
Yeah,
getting
no,
closer to a deal,
all it
maybe?
took was just like a little, just to show a little skin, and the market just shot up, 1.5%. So didn't even, they're just talking about opening the government back up. They didn't actually do it. So she can be a dumb little girl sometimes, and just listen to everything you tell her.
I did hear news also that Trump was teasing something about $3,000 to every tax-paying American, a refund off of the tariff money, but that's also just like
Excluding high-income owners.
Yes.
Oh.
Yes.
Wow. That's kind of cool.
I think
Yeah.
over like 200K.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, it's pretty cool, because the people that are probably suffering the most are the people under that threshold anyway. So,
Mhm.
yeah, it's if you go over 200K in America, you're needing stuff to spend money on if you're budgeting right, rather than to especially towards the end of the year, rather than buying stuff or getting money back. So, yeah, no, it's should be an exciting week. I mean, the Forex factory is still going to stay the same, the calendar, because it hasn't reopened yet, but it could change. Like if they get like a deal today, tomorrow is Veterans Day, so we're off tomorrow. But like I said, they could come to a deal today, and then I think we had CPI and PPI later this week, Thursday, Friday. So we could see those numbers come in. I think the CPI numbers are required to have for Social Security. So I think we're probably we could get those anyways. I could be wrong, or I think we at least have to have one every quarter if the government shut down by federal law. So just have to see what happens there. But yeah, no, it should be an exciting week. How was your week?
It was good. Lots of recharging. I got some naps in, which was nice. I had this amazing, delicious creme brulee oatmeal for breakfast. It was so good. I felt like a queen for a day.
Okay.
Well, that sounds good. And by the way, regarding those numbers, so we do have a high chance to get those numbers on CPI, right, Nick?
Yeah.
I hope.
Yeah, I guess so. You're the betting odds guy here, so tell me.
No. I'm not betting. I just wanted to know your insights officially, But yeah, looking forward to it. I think the market is going to go a little bit crazy if we have those numbers, whatever the number will be. If it's going to be positive, negative, whatever, even if a small deviation, I think the market is going to go crazy. So I'm just saying this, like, be careful when it happens. So yeah, I'm expecting a lot of volatility. I'm also expecting especially when we will be having some negative numbers, like a bigger deviation than expected. Who knows? Maybe we're going to have not like a market crash, but it wouldn't be surprised on a few hundred points of drop on NQ or even more, just as a correction. Who knows? So, well, you got to prepare for everything.
Yes. Speaking of preparing, who would like to go first and show us your charts, Tom or Nick?
Go
Yeah,
ahead,
I'll
Nick.
go ahead here. Like I said, I already covered Forex factors. Nothing really on there. It's just Thursday, Friday. The news is tentative. So that's the orange folder as well. We have bank holiday tomorrow, so it's kind of a weird day uh, because you have the weekend, then you got holiday. You come back for a day, then you got the holiday. So I definitely be pretty careful today. I think the only thing that could make this market really move is like that government shutdown news coming in, and they reopen. But we'll just have to wait till 9:30. We'll see what it presents for us. But Friday had a pretty big rebound after my short in here. I'll cover that as well. So we swept this. I always talk about closes. So we swept this low, pretty big low on ES and in Q here, right? And this is what you want to see, right? You want to see, previous week low, or I think this was 2 weeks ago. Well, last week it was 2 weeks ago. So inside of a daily bullish gap, now it looks like it's starting to move for some highs now. So I think if you combine that with the government reopening, it's probably going to go back to all-time highs. You still want to look at, some sort of like 4 hour and 1 hour structure, right? So this is Friday's move. This is the move ever since last night's open. I am sort of watching for kind of a bearish move to start the morning, just to, for some profit taking, for price to come down into here and then move away, or maybe even retest this new week opening gap. Because this 1 hour gap is something that has not been filled yet. And big move Friday, gapped up at open, and then ever since then we've been running higher. So it hasn't had a chance to sort of breathe. There is a gap in here as well. I feel like this is ever since London Open, just sort of been accumulating. So I could see some sort of accumulation, manipulation lower, and then go back all the way for these highs, because these are relative equal highs on NQ and ES at the moment. So if we just run from here, I think my draw is going to be up to these highs up here from Tuesday, Wednesday. These are relative equal. I just don't see that happening, but I do have a plan for both. If we come lower, look to go long from here. And if we just move higher here, I'll probably look to buy in on a 15-minute gap to the upside, sort of like what I did on Friday. And speaking of Friday, let me show you the trade for that, although I did go short. I was targeting this low here on Friday. NQ had already ran it earlier in the session. This is the Wednesday, October 22nd low. So let me just go back and mark that off so people understand here. So this is that low here. And if you guys remember, we kept going lower right at like right off the rip at 9:30 on Friday. So everyone was kind of like, oh dang, never really got a chance to catch it. So this 15-minute gap was what I was watching here. And I'm sorry. So I was watching the NQ. ES was weaker. I was waiting for NQ to run this low because I was overly bearish on the day. So ES had already ran it, but I still went short on ES because it gave me my setup, and I was still bearish, right? So it came into this 15-minute gap right at 10:15. And then I shorted have a recap on my YouTube, all the executions. I got a perfect execution. I was actually 1 for 2 on the day with this trade. I took a short earlier in the session where we made this S&T high inside this gap. On NQ, I shorted. I did not have my stop at the high. I just had it like off of at this high, so it stopped me out in like a minute. And then I was like, okay, let me see if I can catch another short if price gives me what I want, because I think I was just kind of mismanaged the trade a little poorly. And then we got the close below here. So 66.94 was my entry. And then I was targeting down for just about 2R. So this was a pretty good trade, but it led me to a little bit over break even on the day, which kind of sucked because I mismanaged the first trade. It would have been a huge day if I just would have, had my stop at this SMT high. Let me kind of show you guys what happened on that as well. So if I go back to the 5 minute from Friday here. Yeah, so I had my stop right here on this IFEG short. I had my stop literally right here, stopped me out by I think like 3 points, and then just dumped. So I should have had it at this high because these are equal highs here, and then on ES, ES took the high. So I should have had it at the SMT high. I didn't. I was just kind of streaming and trading on screen with my group and just kind of mismanaged. But some people did catch the whole thing without having to lose to begin with. But overall, I was probably the one day last week where I felt really, really good about where price was going, even though it already ran the lows on everything. And then I was still able to catch a short on there. So yeah, no, that's pretty much it. I will say gold finally did what I wanted to do. It broke out of here. So if we get this daily close, I think it'd probably be wise to wait to the daily close and then use that to frame Tuesday through Friday, or I guess you could say Wednesday through Friday with bank holiday. Because what you don't want to see is price take these highs right here and then completely reverse. You want to see this trend that started from last night continue. You don't want to see it come back into the range and close here. If it closes down here, it's probably going to go for this low now, right? Because this is the longer the accumulation, the bigger the expansion. So the fact that we broke out here means we're probably going to seek this low pretty quickly if we don't close above here. So, but if we do close above, you can look to play any of these. I think the 4 hour is probably going to look the best for you because the 4 hour lines up right in here to the upside. So you can look to play if you're anticipating this daily close to stay, then you can keep playing longs. But I think I'm gonna wait with everything because today, like I said, today's the day before a holiday, and so it's kind of weird because you have to treat Wednesday now like a Monday because you had a holiday on Tuesday. It's just not a whole lot of times where I had bank holidays on a Tuesday, and I could have swore Veterans Day was always on Monday, but I could be wrong. But yeah, that's pretty much all I'm looking for. It should be a pretty exciting week. We have CPI on indices. Gold's finally breaking out. So gold usually trades very, very well on CPI, and it usually gives you a move before 9:30. So that's very nice to see there. So if you guys have any questions, feel free to drop them in the chat. Next plan, whatever the outcome, play golf. I may be able to sneak out there today. I got some stuff to do, but yeah, no, that's it for me.
Great.
I think.
Great trade breakdown, Nick. Thanks for sharing that with us.
Yeah, thank you.
If you go on the YouTube, actually, I think I'm gonna do something different on my YouTube. It's just like completely record everything, like record me taking the trade, managing the trade, listening to me talk about it. I think it's just better that way. It's better for me too, so I can kind of break down my my performance and how where I can improve. So I was like, it's a 50-minute video, but I put it up in chapters so you can just watch the first trade, the summary, the second trade, summary, and just stuff like that. So, yep.
Thank you, Nick. Tom, what are you thinking this morning?
Yeah, so I have a my breakdown is very simple. In this case, I'm just going to do a quick review of what happened in London from my perspective. London session was pretty much started as a sideways action. It was a little bit tricky for me. I was in a long position that stopped me out. I was looking for a 5-minute supply zone high, which was at 545, and that was also the 1 hour fair value gap as well. So that's what I was targeting. And as you can see, I'm on a 5-minute right now. Let me zoom in. So the market went down, took me out, and I tried to scalp it down to a 15-minute fair value gap, but that doesn't matter right now. So the thing is that the market went higher. We finally broke this zone and went about 544. And ever since then, I'm just kind of watching this consolidation. I checked everything, nothing special going on the higher time frames. I'm going to switch to the 1 hour chart. We still have some space from this fair value gap on the left from last Thursday, which could still mean that the market might want to go a little bit higher to sweep some orders. And now I'm going to just switch down to the 1 minute, showing my only level that I'll be watching at on the bullish side. So I'm just going to zoom in to that Thursday. Thursday, actually 9:47, so New York morning here. There is a supply zone on 9:47 and 9:48 a.m. candle. These two bullish candles kind of giving me a bearish order block or supply zone, whatever you want to call it. It's actually perfectly fits the criteria. I like that level 638, which I know it's a little bit up there, but that's the only thing I would go for. So let me just switch back to the 5 minute to the right. Let's just go here. So right now, consolidation, we have that 638 1 minute supply zone up there. I was just, saying to you guys before the stream that I feel like the market after the open is just going to might want to sweep that 570 area. I don't know. This is just an intuition. So nothing special, no setup that indicates that for me. I just have this weird feeling that the more we are consolidating here, and because this is a London high here. So let me just put this here. So where's my line here? Okay, here it is. So this would be a possible buy side liquidity at 569.50 on the micro. That's technically a London high. Now, all this consolidation, the market failed to go lower yet. I feel like at the market open, what's the distance? It's not far. Let me check it. It's like, 30 points easily. It can easily sweep that level, that 569.50. I'm a little bit hesitating. Should I jump in on evaluation account? Should I not? I like to take the pressure before the market open, but maybe, I don't know. I think it would be a little bit because the range is pretty tight here. I'm afraid if I would just jump into a buy position here, that can easily go to the other way as well. So, the problem is it's a little bit difficult. I don't have demand zones on the downside. Yes, we have this gap, the new week opening gap. And the next level would be down there at 268 that I'm watching to cover that liquidity void completely. But as far as I checked, there's nothing really on the downside that I'd like to go for. And when there's nothing I'd like to go for, I might just go into, do some scalping here and there. The only thing is, so on my regular note, like if we have an up close candle above 570, then I might going to target that 638 on a pullback, and that's just going to be one of my quote unquote regular trades, and I'm going to be using a wider stop. Maybe my stop is going to be, let's just say, so if I would enter somewhere up there with a 1-to-1 risk to reward ratio, my stop would be somewhere a little bit above the 500. So that's going to be like a 1-to-1 thing there, but that's the only target I would be having if the market would, go higher. Otherwise, just scalping on the downside. Maybe if it wants to go back down to that 15-minute fair value gap, which failed to do so in the London session. It's kind of weird because it created relatively equal lows at 466-ish area. I might try to scalp it as well to go short. And that's it. And quickly for gold, gold actually played out like price action wise nicely. There was this gray area here is basically a 1 hour imbalance price range, which is left from like 2 weeks ago. The thing is, it has been repriced, but I feel like gold wants to have some up close candles above 4120-ish area. I'm going to remain bullish on gold, but no trades. So I don't see a zone here as well. Maybe if it would strongly go lower, I would target this midnight area at 40.63, but I don't really think that that's going to happen right now. I think gold wants to rebalance this area, which means rebalancing like up close candles on the higher time frame. So I'm expecting up close candles on the 15-minute, 1 hour chart or higher. So I'm expecting more bullish push. Like, no surprise, gold is always bullish, so it's easy to go with that. So I'm just expecting gold to go higher. I think it had its pullback. Now it's time to go higher. But otherwise, nothing special. So yeah, pretty much that's it. I'm still kind of thinking, should I jump into a scalp here or not? But that's what I see.
Thank you, Tom.
You're welcome.
So chat, what are you guys thinking? Are you thinking you're looking for longs today? Type in 1. If you're looking for shorts, type in 2, or type in 3, no trades. 6 minutes until the market is going to open. Denny, I saw that you commented you are sitting on your hands this week. Not going to risk your funded accounts.
Yeah, sometimes it's definitely better to sit on the hands here because...
Yeah. I actually told a student it was 2 Thursdays ago, not last Thursday, Thursday before, is to, the student was a little bit different. He had over trading a good bit. So I was like, hey, we're not going to take a trade for a whole week. Let's see how it goes. And I think he honestly, there was some good moves last week, like in terms of volatility, but there was a lot of fake outs, I felt like. So he marked up a lot of trades he would have taken, and a lot of them, he got stopped out. But that wasn't the goal, right? The goal was just trying to see how, what it was like not trading, right? And like going through marketing setup, having the urge to push the button and then not pushing the button. So that's a pretty hard thing to do.
Yeah.
It's easy to just come in here and just rip accounts. Oh, reset. And then, it's easy to do that stuff.
Yeah, that is such a great reminder, Nick. Do the hard things.
Mm-hmm.
Do what's hard.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I was almost like on a little bit of a tilt in London session because that's why I was saying, like, I tried to go long, and NQ played dirty on me because I was so convinced, like, really, the analysis was correct, but I was just so convinced that we're going to go for that 544 to that 1 hour fair value gap. And I was a little bit like, let's just say I wasn't in the best mood that when it took me out. So it took me out somewhere around 461 or 2. And as you can see, it took me out and it reversed up there. But the sad thing is that I was so sure that it's just going to go lower. I jumped into a heavier position to make my losses back a little bit, to scalp down to that 15-minute fair value gap, that gray area. And of course, as you can see, it took me out as well. So that kind of put me in like a negative mood. Like, I didn't really like what was happening. And then seeing my original target being taken, I was like, man, I need to stop now because that's really not such a good price action. So NQ was tricky this morning. And that's why like seeing this consolidation here kind of gives me some scary feelings here. Yeah. Some frustration.
Yeah, I think it's so important that you are reflecting and feeling that insight and feelings. I was actually thinking about this over the weekend, Tom and Nick, about how if the market dumps like 200-300 points and I only capture, let's say, 20 of those points on a specific trade where I'm, let's say, targeting 1-to-1, I'm risking 20 points for 20 points, but let's say the market, like, fast forward, because no one can know the exact future. But when we look back, you see this massive move. And for some traders, like, that really hurts. Like,
oh, yeah.
That can send you on tilt. For me, that I'm like, oh, like, no big deal. Like, I captured the 20 points I was planning on capturing, so that's it. But for me, if the account becomes green and then throughout the day it becomes negative, for me, that's like, oh boy,
Yeah.
Watch out. And so I just think it's incredibly important that all of us, we're aware of our own emotions, our own feelings, like what can really send you off your game plan.
Oh yeah, definitely. You need to understand. So like doing these reflections, like journaling, or just reviewing your day at the end of the trading session, or even at least on the weekend. That kind of helps to understand the feelings. I think we need to reverse engineer the process, especially on a bad day or on a bad session. It's never. I'm just saying it's never going to be the market. The market is doing some dirty moves. I understand, but at the end, it's not going to be the market. It's always going to be you who made the mistake. So it's easy to say shoulda, woulda, coulda, but if you can reverse engineer, like what was the trigger, what was the starting point that made me to do this, for example, revenge trade, what made me to size up the position, how was I feeling seeing the opposite happening on the chart or whatever. But doing these daily reflections would really help a lot. Like Nick was saying, he's doing video reviews. That's actually, I think, a great thing. Obviously, I'm not saying like everybody should do it on YouTube because everybody has jobs or whatnot. But the thing is, it's also a good thing. Also, if you don't have to be on social media. You can still record your screen or record your thoughts on a short video for yourself. That's also kind of a reflection as well. That can help.
I actually I started doing stuff like that before I had a social media, and then a lot of my friends pushed me to like post more stuff and things like that. But I was doing it like in a private Discord server. I was just throwing all my stuff in here, and I still have that server. I literally just post everything in there. It's like basically all my knowledge in this one Discord server. So,
it's a journal.
It literally, but it's more than that. It's like everything it's a to-do list in there. It's all sorts of stuff. But I think it's important. I mean, like you were saying, like, what was the trigger? 9:30 open here.
Market is open. Oh, here we go.
Oh my gosh.
By the way, I tweeted out that the market should manipulate lower, so it's probably going to rip higher for everyone. I posted a tweet last Thursday. I was like, I'd like to see
I don't know. Did the market makers read it or something? I don't know.
Thank you, Nick.
Thank you for the heads up.
Oh, it is ripping. It's pushing.
Well, we'll see what happens. It's going to be interesting. I can imagine sideways action, but as I was saying, like, I'm going to be watching just out of curiosity that 570 level. I'm just really curious if it wants to sweep that London high, because technically that's going to be the London high. I don't know. It kind of looks interesting up there. Who knows?
Okay. Overnight high 569.50. That London high. Is it going?
Oh my gosh, it's going. Terry, tell me you're in a trade, all right?
Tell me. No, I missed it.
On.
It is running.
It is running. All right.
I know. I do love those momentum open trades.
Everybody loves that. That's kind of gives us that dopamine shot, right? Like, let's go, everybody.
And it's fast. Like, right away if you're right or wrong.
Yeah. I mean, imagine that. I guess there's some sort of a strategy for this one as well. I guess a lot of traders are doing it. Like, if you really get good at reading the market, like, what is it going to do after the open? Like, obviously, it's not that simple as it's said, but as you're getting better and better, like trying to anticipate what's going to be the closest level at the market open that is going to hit. Imagine how fast that you can finish up your trading day, in and out, just boom, just a few minutes, and you can, you're done with the day and just walk away.
Yes, exactly. Some people, they do specialize in just trading the open.
Yeah.
Like, that is their thing. Yep.
Yeah. And I also wanted to do that for a long time. Yeah. I mean, that was part of the reason amongst many, like, because I was losing a lot of evaluation accounts, but I really wanted to understand, like, come on, I just need to make sure that I know where the market is going to break out at the first couple of minutes. But to be honest, I never really mastered that skill. Like, I tried everything, and I think the market is also like changing. It's so hard to adopt, especially nowadays. All the political news, economical news, and everything. You never know how the market is going to open. Even though you have your levels, it's just a little bit of a gamble. So I'm just saying this to everyone, especially the new traders there in chat. It looks good. It looks very attractive. Like, oh yeah, let's take that trade. But I would say it's more likely for more experienced traders out there.
Yes. Thank you, Tom. I'm so sorry, Nick. Back to what you were talking about. You asked what is one of my triggers. And it's when the market, like in my account, if I'm green, like let's say I made $500 in pre-market, and then we start trading together, and then it starts to go down, down, down. and then
Okay.
if I see it, like if my P&L in my account, I see it go red for the day, like that is a trigger for me. Like it's an emotional trigger and can trigger to a series of emotional erratic trading. Yeah.
And by the way, do you have trouble cutting your losses, or you're like, okay, I can give some more room to this and I can just wait a little bit more? So I mean, I'm not talking about, I know you said you use negative risk to reward. I think you said something like that.
Sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes. And it's not a bad thing, but is it hard for you when you're seeing like, okay, this is really hurting me, like I need to cut this? Is it hard for you to cut it, or you're okay with it, or I don't know?
I think honestly, I think it depends where I'm at emotionally for that day. So some days I'm just so stubborn, right? And you can like try multiple times and the same trade idea. Like for example, if I am looking at this market and I'm thinking, oh, we're going to have at least a 50% gap fill, and let's say the market just shoots up higher and it's setting up to be a trend day. If I didn't get a lot of sleep, I might be more inclined to like fight it. Like I might try once and then lose, try twice and lose. Like, so I think for me, like a key is awareness of how am I feeling today? Did I get enough sleep? Are there other things in my life that's going on? Like kind of that reflection. That's a really good question. Nick, what are your thoughts?
Yeah, no, you talked about sleep. Sleep's pretty important too. Like I noticed that my execution is just off. Like, and not in just in terms of like I see what I see, but like I just like I still see the same stuff, but like I'll just like it's just off. Like I'll just hesitate a little too much, or I buy early or sell early, just something like that. So yeah, it's very, very important to have that. You think you can just like walk into your office and click some buttons and it's not that hard of a task, but really locking in for, that's why I like to shorten the time frame I trade, just 2 hours, because I'm gonna make better decisions in a small amount of time. Whether it's like a longer amount of time, I'm gonna probably do something stupid around 2:30, 3 o'clock.
Yes.
So I think most people like that too. And I think I have a pretty good. I feel like I can focus pretty well, better than most people. So if I'm doing that for just 2 hours, then I feel like most people should probably do that as well, or maybe just focus on one session. It doesn't have to be the morning; it can just be the afternoon, or maybe Asia. Asia's been moving pretty nice for people that trade gold. So yeah, no.
Yeah, by the way, I took a long position at 580. I'm trying to target that 638. My TP is at 636. Only one micro, but I'm copy trading it on a few MyFunded accounts. But yeah, just kind of waiting.
Let's go.
It's a very low risk, so not a big deal. I'm risking like $100 on these, so not a big deal. But let's see if it goes or not. Yeah. So.
We have something exciting today.
Oh, we do?
Yeah, a few exciting things. And I'll get to talk more about it very soon here. But everyone smash that like button. Let's get it up, 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 up. We have, let me say, some free accounts to give away. And they're the big ones. They're the big ones. They're the big daddy of accounts.
Okay.
Right? Isn't that so exciting? Smash that like button. Let's get it up. MyFundedFutures loves it when we show our love for the channel. Yeah. And MyFundedFutures loves us. Let's do it.
and let's share the link everywhere. Everybody has social media, so you guys are registered everywhere. Just share the MyFunded TV link. Super easy. And yeah, make sure to send it to everyone in your phone book. That's it. Super easy to do.
Yes.
And sorry, go on.
Oh, yeah. So stay tuned, everyone. We will be dropping something very special for our community and for our loyal viewers and listeners traders in our community and throughout the whole day today. It is very exciting news. Also, exciting news about 11/11. I don't know if you guys saw on X, but Matt, our CEO, did tease that something incredible is coming. Daily payouts he teased. And then he also teased a few days later 11/11, which is tomorrow. So like my eyes are like really big, like waiting. I'm like so
I mean, I just
excited.
don't know how I'm going to sleep. So really, I don't know what I'm going to do. But I'm really excited. Excited, by the way. I think it's going to be a groundbreaking thing for my funded futures.
Yeah, exactly. I think so too. Spin says best, exclamation mark, exclamation mark.
Yeah, no. The daily payouts combined with like 11-second payouts is pretty good, you know.
Oh my gosh.
pretty solid.
That is like,
Imagine like ending the trading day at like, I don't know, 2:50. Well, no, you couldn't do that. You have to wait till like I guess the day close. So 6 p.m., 6:30, whatever. The dashboard updates or whatever. Or maybe they do something else and make it even like email request. I don't think they can do that. But if they do, like you finish up the day, have a good trade. You go to the gym, come back, request payout. 11 seconds later, it's it's in your bank. So that's pretty solid, right? And then you can do it the next day and the next day.
Exactly.
Yeah, so you guys, we don't know the details, so we don't know the technical side of it, but we do know that it's going to be absolutely great.
Yeah. What do you guys think it is? The news that's going to break tomorrow. And of course, we'll be sharing it live on our show. Let us know in comments what you think the news will be. Nick says,
I'm pretty good at guessing these, so with having no knowledge at all. So I think it's just best I don't guess because I'll probably get it right and I'll get a text today saying like, hey, who told you that?
Why didn't you buy a lottery ticket, man?
I just,
you'll get in trouble.
Yeah,
we don't want you to get in trouble.
So yeah, I think it'll be something along the lines of what I told you, what I just said earlier here. Maybe.
Yeah. Todd is guessing free candy.
Maybe, but you've got to subscribe. Yeah.
Yes, you have to subscribe. Make sure you turn on those notifications too. ICT NGL says daily payouts, possibly.
Who knows? Who knows?
One thing about this, this move up here, I do have a draw higher, even though we are going higher. Like this wasn't my only target. On the 1 hour here, these relative equal highs stick out to me. So if we keep going higher, like it's cool that we did not drop lower. Like I still have targets up here, so that's what I'm watching. I have to wait for the 15-minute to close though. At 10 o'clock, give me basically the same trade that I was looking at on Friday to the downside. I'd like to see that to the upside now. The 10 a.m. close will be crucial as well, because if it closes above this high, I'm anticipating the market to keep going higher till we get to that level, because there's nothing really stopping us. It's just 824. That's 200 points. So no pain there at all. Saw some people like, I thought we ain't go lower at open. I'm like, all I need really is just a pullback. So
I was kind of
all you need, man.
Yeah, I was kind of hoping for a pullback as well, but it didn't happen. And I was like, okay, I can handle some drawdown here. And that's why I jumped in. Ideally, it would have been better to have a pullback at least down to 560-ish area somewhere. But I was not patient. I was not disciplined enough. So I just jumped in. If you're not disciplined enough, there's one thing you can do: size down the position.
I don't think it has anything to do with discipline, Tom. I think it's just, I sleep on my side, you sleep on your belly.
No, but that's a specialty. I mean, that's a special skill. Oh my gosh, yeah. I do that. But the thing is, I don't know how this is gonna. I think we're gonna have some resistance around this area. Usually, that's what happens. When we see price approaching these zones. Now, on the 1 minute, again, I'm not going to switch around the charts, but as I showed earlier, on the 1 minute, in my perspective, it's an absolutely picture-perfect supply zone at 638. But, as price approaching these levels, it's kind of normal to see some early profit taking, some pullbacks happening. So if anyone is in a long position, it could be a great idea to take some partials or put it to break even. If you ask me, why am I not putting this to break even? I have no idea. I'm trying to figure it out. Maybe I should put it to break even. I don't know. Maybe I will. Anyway.
It's exciting.
So your entries at what, Tom?
At 580. 580 is my entry. Yeah.
80.
580, my TP is 636. The problem is the market makers. Market makers usually watch MyFunded TV all the time. So if I would put this to break even, in about 2 minutes, it would just dump down. So we cannot do that.
One thing too you can kind of do, Tom, is how I was doing on I think it was on Friday's trade or whatever. You can just sort of start moving depending on how to catch those trend days. So for example, here, let's just pretend I'm on the 1 minute, but it's just like the 5, right? So like if you're bullish and you're anticipating price to go, I don't know, all the way to here. Let me just make this red.
Oh my gosh,
so
it's on. Yeah.
You should be getting close to TP here.
Let's go in. Let's go.
Come on. Just a little bit. It's not going there.
I think you're 635, 635.
Okay, it works.
There you go.
Right.
Good stuff, Tom.
You got it?
Okay, we got it. Yeah.
Let's go. W's for Tom.
Let's go. So again, the supply zone worked out. I'm going to be expecting a bit of a resistance here, so wouldn't be surprised on the 20 or 30 points of there you go. As I said it's just happening. I wouldn't be surprised on the 20 or 30 points of a pullback here at least. So maybe a bit of a sideways action, but the top of the zone, I can actually tell you guys, the top of the zone also needs to be destroyed completely, which is that's usually a secondary target when I want to leave a runner, which is at 673, the top of the zone. Now, if the market wants to continue, then that would be TP2 if I would be having a runner, which I don't. But yeah, anyway, sorry, I interrupted you, Nick.
Oh, no. Talk about the trade. I was just going to say, I like to base it. Before I get in a trade, I like to base it off where I think price is gonna go, and then once I'm in the trade, I like to base my TP and break even how price is reacting. So let's just pretend there was a gap here to the upside. There was, I don't know, a 15-minute gap in here, right? And then I got in down here. Let's just say that long position. If price would have started to reject here, right, and then reject here, and I probably would have moved it to, if not break even, somewhere in here, reduce my risk in half, and then put it below this low or something, because that's, if it's moving there with speed as well to the downside, if you're in a long, that's another thing that is important to watch. And then if it keeps going higher, guess what? You just move it up to the next closest, the next PD array you can use. So if it gets above here, you drag it to here, and then if it gets puts in another 15-minute gap, you just put it below that 15-minute swing low, and you just keep slowly doing it. It takes a lot of patience, because you think 5 and 15-minute candles, it's 15 minutes that goes by. It's 15 1-minute candles. So you think you need to be doing something, where in reality you just got to be waiting and just slowly putting those. But if I was in your trade, I would just be, just dragging it up, right, instead of taking partials. But yeah, yours hit 3R right off the gate, so that's good when you can just come in there and do that.
Oh, that was such a great trade, Tom. Yeah. Thank you, Nick. I feel like it was also such a great trade because the market opened and price was already so high. So it was tough to hop in that long, and you just hopped right into it. You're like, all right, let's go. I'm taking this trade.
Hashtag for the stream and hashtag I love the pressure, but who knows? Anyway, we hopped in. So it was low risk. So just to, my personal experience about this. If you like the level, so obviously we always need to do the pre-market analysis, and that's kind of like the name of the game. But if you have a good level and you really like it, and if you really want to pull the trigger, at least do it with the smallest position size that you can go. So controlled risk, small position, and that's the only way to go for it. At least it kind of gives me some positive feelings after what happened in London session. I was almost shutting down the stream. Like, I was so emotionally derailed. Like, okay, I'm just unable to trade. I need to have a win. I almost oversized on the third position in London session because I was so sure that we're going to hit that 544. And I just don't like when the market does. I mean, and speaking of what triggers us, this is something that also triggers me. Like, I see the level, I'm 100% convinced that it's gonna get hit, and then the market just goes exactly where my stop loss is, and goes exactly to the tick to my TP. After that, like, that's something that really puts me into a bad mood. But hey, at least now we are having fun, right?
Yes, we are. Speaking of fun, I can share my screen. The exciting news. The Big Daddy accounts.
Big Daddy accounts. Let's go.
Let's go. So every day we will be giving away 5 150K either a pro accounts or scale accounts every day for our giveaways. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's huge. These are the Big Daddy accounts, the 150K that we all want. We love the pro and the scale. So everyone tune in. This is a reward for all of our loyal viewers and listeners who are listening and not viewing, and chatters. So we'll be giving away 5 throughout the day total. And we get to give one away during our segment before you leave, Nick.
That's amazing.
Yeah, I say Tom just give us one away right now since he hit a banger.
I agree. Let's go, Tom.
I'm still kind of mesmerized. We're going to have some Big Daddy accounts. Come on, everybody. You got to be excited about this. Everybody's putting in some W's. I love this. It's so many free things coming from MyFundedFutures, guys. I'm so excited. I'm also grateful. Like, this is such an amazing trading community here. The chat, the host, everybody. I'm just grateful to be here, really.
Me too. Yeah. So Tom, Nick, and I both vote that you get to pick the first lucky person.
Oh no, that's no. I mean, that puts me in an extra pressure. I just can't handle it. Like, imagine the hate I'm going to get. You know?
Hate? No, the love.
The love.
The
Okay.
love. You get to pick one lucky person to win a 150K account.
How do
He'll get a lot of love
pick?
before he picks, and then after he'll get 99% point. Yeah, people are just gonna flood him with hate. So it's all good, Tom. You gotta lean into it.
I know. Yeah, we're gonna do it, but how should we do it? How? Give me some hints. Like, how should I choose the lucky winner?
Okay. I don't know.
Let's see. Maybe have them guess how many contracts you took on that last trade. Oh, could you see it on the screen? I couldn't. So
yeah. Overall, on all the accounts, or just one account? I don't know. I mean, that's not even a question.
All, maybe the first person to guess it.
Okay, so oh my gosh, no, they're already typing in everything. So I can I can tell you guys, I was copying for account. No, we already see some answers there. Sorry, that has to be something else. Oh my gosh, I'm under pressure now. I can't handle it.
Maybe I should type it out.
You can handle it. You've got this, Tom.
This is just too much. Oh my gosh.
It could be like a top chatter. It could be a trivia question, like a trivia question that someone would know who watches our show daily. It could be
your favorite Halloween candy, your favorite Thanksgiving meal.
Oh no. Okay, so what's the name of the chocolate that we were talking about with Terry? Come on, the name of the chocolate, the Hungarian chocolate we talked about the other week.
I like this.
It's one word. There you go. We have it. We have the winner, Frenchy Trades. Frenchy Trades. Congratulations. Frenchy Trades, let me paste it here to our chat here for Magnus and Danny. Frenchy Trades, congratulations. It's sport chocolate. Exactly. Sport, almost Serbian. Sports chocolate. Yes. Congratulations, Frenchy Trades.
Congratulations, Frenchie Trades.
I feel so better now. Thank you. Okay.
It's like you're more stressed about that than you are, being in a trade.
Yeah, I am. I do. I do. Oh my God.
Frequency.
Honestly, I would have got it wrong. I thought it was Scout for some reason, but it was Sport. Okay.
Frequency says, we still love you, Tom.
Okay. Thank you. I love you, everybody. I just reminds me, we had such a good laugh. Nick was kind of like locked in on the charts. I didn't even know what he was saying. Like everybody was saying, I love you too. We love you all. Everybody loves everybody. Terry was also tuning in the chat. I love you too, chat. I love you. And everybody was loving everybody while Nick was talking about the charts. It was kind of crazy. Anyway.
It was a love festival.
It was. Yeah. Okay, we have 4 more. Yes, we have 4 more.
We do. Exactly. MyFundedFutures just wrote in chat, we have 4 more 150K scales up for grabs today. So it's to reward our loyal viewers and listeners. It's the Big Daddy accounts. I love the 150Ks. You just have more room.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's definitely, if you like to trade a little bit bigger size, hey, guess what? This is your account. This is what you need.
Exactly. So what are you guys thinking when you look at the charts now?
I want to see how we close in 6 minutes on the 15-minute. Like if we don't put in a gap here to the to the upside to use to take the trade to the upside, then could be looking to get that move to the downside, which is like basically opposite of what I was anticipating. Maybe it's going to go lower for the day rather than manipulate lower then go higher. So we'll see what happens. If we do put in a 15-minute gap, though, look for a move down into it and then higher up to into the 800s. I feel really good about that if this displacement continues. But yeah, see what happens.
I kind of like the reaction, as I was saying, what the market did here on this 638. Now, it's not a trade entry for me, but the fact that the market reacted to this 1 minute supply zone kind of gives me a positive feeling, like the market is quote unquote respecting that level. And also, if I would see some more sideways action here around the 600 area, I would suggest, I would suppose that the market would go for that 673. So maybe I would even jump into another trade later on. Who knows? 673 would be my target. I'm not leaning bearish currently. Everything for me looks absolutely bullish. And I think, gun to my head, I think it's going to go higher to 647. Yeah, it's just going to go higher, I think, but who knows?
Also, someone just said to look at YM. So I'm looking at YM right here. So this hourly completely rejected. So YM is the leader in the clubhouse to the downside. So
my God.
Oh, it rejected.
Yeah, what a rejection.
It continue to go lower. So
Interesting.
Could be getting the opposite move that I wanted at open. Could be just manipulating higher to go lower and then just kind of sit in this area, which that would kind of make sense too. Like if we sat in this area that we made, like this new week opening gap from last night, like just come lower and then wait for the government news. But yeah, we'll see what happens. YM can also kind of do some funky stuff too. So I'm going to take it with a grain of salt. But as soon as if we lose that 930 low, then it becomes more like a leading indicator rather than some outlier, at least YM.
I didn't hop in short with 1 micro. My entry's at 613. It's a tester with 1 micro. I do like that YM is fading. We'll see.
Why didn't you tell me earlier, Terry? I wouldn't gave this. The market makers are watching. I would have said, okay, we're definitely going down.
Oh no, I wish. I think this. I mean, this is a risky entry, but it's cheap. It's a cheap trade.
Yeah, that's a cheap trade.
Yeah, it's a cheap trade. My stop is right above high of day. So it is reversing on here, but we shall see. And maybe I should just like hop in YM instead. I have to wait and see.
Yeah. If I would be scalping but I'm not going to jump in. But I would be taking a long position here to sweep that. I'm sorry, Terry, but I think it's just going to take that 47. I think I really do. I mean, I don't know. I have this sixth sense, you know. I mean, it's just
It's
going to go there.
pushing.
It's pushing. Yeah.
It's very strong off that rejection candle.
Dang it.
I know.
Well,
I was looking at it as a short with a 3-bar reversal, right? And then the bulls like hopped right back in and just pushed.
Yeah. I mean, I would be, if any one of you guys in the chat are looking to trade this. As I said, I would be looking for the 673-ish area. What do you think, Nick? What's going on?
Yeah, so I actually have my alerts set on this 15-minute gap. It looks like it's about to form in a minute and a half. So if we get move lower, I'll look to trade that. If we inverse this, so first idea is to catch a trade down here. If on the lower time frames we're not seeing any displacement to the upside once we get in here, I'll look to catch something like this to the downside. But that's just plan A, plan B, and then probably the only way I don't take a trade is if we just keep going higher without any retracement at all, right? I think that's the hardest thing to do, right? Sitting here and waiting while price is going where you want it to go. It's just not giving you a vehicle to enter on. So, and one thing here is gold is I completely missed this in the pre-market. That there is a 1 hour gap in here. Gold's bouncing from, so we could be seeing a move up on that. So this looks pretty good. We got IFEG in here on the 5 minutes. That price could be using to go higher. Also have a bullish breaker here as well. And I think that draw is pretty obvious, right? It's back to these highs, but we got to see displacement. And I don't like when price comes into my level, which is, you know, this 1 hour gap. I want to see it come in and then move away pretty quickly. I don't want to see it hang out forever. So shallow run lower, followed by displacement higher, which is we're not really getting that right now. So give it a couple more candles, and if we don't get it, then I'll probably just take it off the watch list. But looking for something like that on gold. But yeah, don't want to see it lose this low. But yeah, that's it. Do it for me. Want to see a daily close above this buy side on gold, and then see if NQ and ES can give us a pullback to take advantage of long, so I can be like Tom. Yeah,
we'll see.
All right, I'll see you guys back here. Well, no. I'll see you guys on Wednesday.
Oh yeah, Wednesday.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah.
Kind of weird. So weekend, back for a day, and then holiday, and then back on Wednesday. So all right, I'll see y'all then.
All right.
Bye, Nick.
See ya. Bye.
Thank you.
Well, here we are.
We are. I got stopped out at it did make a new high. So we will see what happens here.
Okay, so are you
now I wait.
Okay, you wait. So I wanted to ask, are you going to trade or something? What's going on? W's in the chat for Nick. W's in the chat. Let's go.
Let's go.
Nick is such a cool guy. He's always locked in on the chart. You know, he is absolutely. I like the analysis that he gives every day.
Me too.
Yeah.
And I like his glasses.
That's an extra thing. Yeah.
They're very cool. I need some.
Are those glasses from Tanya or not?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay. All right.
So she will be on Wednesday. Yep. She will be on weekly with us. So it'll be fantastic. Cool. Yes.
That's cool.
I believe at 1:30 every Wednesday.
1:30. Oh, yeah. Yeah, so she's a great trader.
Yeah. And great personality also, makes really great content. So you're sitting on your hands, Tom, right?
Hey, I'm sitting on my hands. I have an evaluation account that I'm dedicated to fool around. But even on that account, I'm not going to do anything. And by the way, I got this question many times, and we talked about this here as well. Like, what should we do if I really want to trade, but it's so hard to sit on our hands? Like, what I do is I always have an evaluation account dedicated to quote unquote fool around. Obviously, you know, trying some trades and with proper risk management. But just to blow off some steam, I can trade on that evaluation account, and that's it. I don't need to push my funded accounts. That's it. But
it's a great way to manage your risk.
Yeah. So if I really want to do something crazy, I just go to that eval, and that's it.
I'm thinking the next inside bar break, I will take that trade.
Oh yeah, the inside bar break.
Yes.
Okay. I like that.
We'll see what
I will also. I will also show you guys. I'm not sure if today, maybe on Wednesday or Thursday. I got some messages also in my DMs, like when will I show those indicators that I use sometimes to put on some trades. I'm really having some really good results with it lately. It's basically exponential moving averages, nothing super special. It's custom coded, but maybe we'll talk about it sometime. Who knows?
Oh, I would love that. Do you want to talk about it today? Or a different day?
Yeah. I mean, the thing is, I can show some sneak peeks about it. Like, basically, it's only running because it's custom coded. It's only running on MetaTrader 5 on the demo account right now, so nothing special. It's still being worked to be coded on TradingView. It has not been finished. I'm testing it since almost 15 months now, and I also got funded payouts with this indicator. But anyway.
15 months. That's a long time.
It's a long time. It wasn't like every single day, but every week, I would say basically every week, I put on some trades with it. And overall, like everything out there, it doesn't really matter which indicator are you using. It all comes down to risk management. So if you take every single signal that it gives you, you're definitely going to lose your account, right? So there is a certain set of rules that needs to be applied, including risk management. And it kind of goes with 1 to 2 risk to reward. So you got to be prepared that you're going to lose more trades. I mean, I would say that the win ratio is somewhere around 40% on this one, which is still good, 42%. So it's slightly positive. I like that. Yeah. I mean, with the risk reward of 1 to 2.
Nice. Ash is in the house.
Ash is here.
Yes. So Ash says Tanya is actually on every Tuesdays.
Oh,
sorry, my mistake. Every Tuesdays at 1:30.
Yeah. Okay.
So tomorrow, big news. Oh wait, we're not on tomorrow.
No. Next week then.
Next week.
Okay. Yeah. Hello, Ash. Next week.
Ash. Goat Ash is in the house. So I'm just waiting. Here we go. Oh, inside bar break on the. Are we going to break the high?
I'm just going to try to show a bit of a sneak peek here. Don't worry, the colors are not being coded by me, so I did not code the colors, and I'm definitely trying not to go into all the details, but it's just a demo account, nothing special. But this is something that you guys see. These are exponential moving averages with some fractal indicators and breaking points here. Wow. I know it's kind of seems like it's from Star Trek or something, but it's not that big a deal. Actually, it gives really amazing signals. It has the rule set and everything. So just to let you guys know, there was a perfect 1 to 2 risk to reward trade here just before the market open. So here, let's see. So this was at the market open. This was at the market open. So this was the entry here, and stop loss would have been right here. And as you can see it, the the stop was 40 points, and here you go, 80 points up there. So perfect 1 to 2 risk to reward ratio. The same thing happened today, I think, on gold earlier. Let me just go back a little bit. Yeah, there was a beautiful gold trade earlier, and these here that you see, these points and the other stuff, like these are not valid entries, but there was a valid entry here. Perfect entry on gold. That was early New York session after 7 a.m. And the stop loss would have been in this area. And so that brings us to an entry here. Risk is 40 ticks actually, and the reward is 80 ticks up there. So 1 to 2 risk to reward ratio. Anyway, I will talk more about this in the future. I can say now after 15 months that I'm liking it. I like the way it works, but it's not going to work unless you're not understanding, the context of the market, a high time frame analysis. So all those things are required. As I said, if you take every signal, you're definitely going to lose your account. So it's risk management at the end. Anyway.
Thank you, Tom, for showing that to us.
Yeah. So we're still sideways moving here.
Yes, I did get tagged in on the long side on the inside bar break. And I am in 3 minis. Oh, let me switch. Here we go.
So walk me through that trade, because I want to understand more of this. I know it comes from Pine Tree, right?
Yeah.
He's the inventor of this.
So he noticed the first inside bar break has a very high win rate. And so he teaches this trade where you take the break of the very first inside bar. So this is an indicator on my chart, and it is colored purple right now. If you take the trade, if it breaks above, take the trade if it breaks below. And that is the idea. So people have been trading inside bars like forever, right? Like same with like the orb trades. And so you just make it your way, however it is that you want to make it. It's basically a break of consolidation. So if you think of an inside bar as there are lots of participants who are trading within this bar, and then you get the break, either it wins or it loses. That is kind of the idea behind it. You have lots of participants on one side. So hopefully it works. If it doesn't, then I'm 2 for 2 today, which sucks, but it's okay.
Well, it's part of the game, but yeah.
Exactly. Oh, yep. Tropes is asking inside bar on the 5-minute. Yes, I am using the 5-minute inside bars. This is my 5-minute chart right here. Micros on MNQ. Yeah, so it did tag me on the long side, which makes me kind of queasy with the price up so high, but it is the system, right? So you just put it on, and whether it wins or it loses, you just go.
I like it because you can actually pre-plan it before it's even happening. You can see the bar like already, you see your entries clearly. So instead of what I was doing, I was just kind of entering based on a little bit more on discretion, but you already have the exact numbers, so you can use even better, more precise risk management. I like that.
Yeah, that is a nice thing about, I feel like, more systematic trading. It's very clear. It's not like, oh, I think here, maybe here, and then trying to pull all the information into creating a big picture. For anyone that has a hard time with sticking with a daily loss limit or with discretion trading, with moving your stops, like I know for myself and a lot of people I know, that trading more systematically can help with that.
We have a question here from Rupid. If you are dealing with family issues or stress, anything like that, how do you manage your trading then? Does that affect the trading? What do you think, Terry?
Yeah, I know for me it does. In 2020, I was going through such a hard time in my life, and I really shouldn't have been trading, right? Like looking back on hindsight, it's like, oh my gosh, I was experiencing a major life change. And I would say if anyone's going through some really hard times, like it's probably not the best to be trading, because you can easily kind of take your emotions from your personal life and then bring it into the charts. Yeah. What do you think about that question, Tom?
I 100% agree. I just wanted to say the same. Like, if you are dealing with personal life issues, family or whatever, but if you have issues in your personal life outside of charts, and I know it's kind of a hard thing to grasp with, especially if you want to make money from trading because you're sort of related to make some extra money. Still, you just gotta you have to stop trading a little bit, or at least tone it down to as minimal as possible. And first comes first, you got to fix your IRL stuff, like outside the charts. And I was in the same kind of like the same situation financially, emotionally, especially for 2020 and early 21 was definitely a nightmare for me. So I was like completely broken, not just financially, but emotionally as well. I think that was maybe the darkest times of my life. And I know that I tried to trade, but I just couldn't really focus on the charts. I tried to relearn everything at that time. I wish I would have been more cautious, because I wouldn't have blown up as many evaluation accounts back at those times. I was trading with CFDs, doesn't really matter. But the thing is, you got to tone it down. You got to fix your quote unquote issues first. It's a hard thing. That's why it's like, dealing with emotions is one of the hardest things. That's why this profession is one of the hardest, I think. Trading is really hard because so many things are reflecting on your charts and vice versa. So your life is sort of like, I'm not saying if you're not having success in the charts, I'm not saying your life is bad or something, but it can definitely affect your trading. Tone it down. You got to leave the charts for a little bit, not aiming for the profit or for the funded account. Maybe demo trade for a little bit, like at least until you finish or you make everything right in your personal life. Just demo trade. You can still learn. So just get the pressure out from trading by only trading a demo account, not even an evaluation account, because it's going to make it much harder for you to control. I always say that put a bit of a skin in the game by having an evaluation account. But in this case, it could be a bit of an exception here, because you're having personal life issues. Just trade on a demo account, if you will, because you have to fix it first.
Yes, and the markets will always be there.
Yeah,
They'll
exactly.
always be there. And all the money that you will save, it's like that's capital for the future.
Definitely.
So guess what, Tom?
Yeah, well, let's guess. I don't know.
We get to pick another winner during our
this
segment.
time you're gonna take the pressure this time.
What do you guys think? Okay, my trade it went in our direction. It might hit stop loss here at below inside bar. Let's see what happens.
Well, it's definitely an interesting market today.
It is very tricky. Okay, here we go. Risk management is key. Everyone.
It is.
This is 3 micros. No biggie. Okay, let's go. I'm seeing everyone. Should Tom and I give away another one? We have been authorized to give another 150K scale account. Who wants it?
Oh my gosh. The Big Daddy account, everybody.
The Big Daddy account. If you want it, type in 1.
If you don't, we can wait for, Wednesday, no problem. Oh, I see a lot of number ones. Okay.
I'm seeing lots of ones. So how do we pick, Tom? You're saying I should pick because you picked earlier.
Oh, definitely you should. I can't handle the pressure anymore, so you have to. But yeah, I don't know.
I want to reward people for participating and people for supporting our channel, being here with us, spending time with us. What do you think the best way is, Tom?
Oh my gosh. I guess those viewers who were with us since a long time, they know more information maybe about you or how you trade or from your trading career, maybe a question about that. I don't know. I'm not sure. It's kind of a tricky thing.
I think Drew says inside bar. I think, let me think. Okay, pressure's on.
Don't worry, guys. Imagine like she's really taking positions. She also have to, a lot of pressure here, got to handle the stop loss. Now she has to, find out a good question. I know how that feels like. I know.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, I think I am going to give away the 150K scale account to our top chatter. Wow. Number 1 is Keith. I'm gonna trade. Congratulations, Keith. Congratulations on being a top chatter. You won the 150K scale account
I
on
love that.
MyFundedFutures. Let's go. Congratulations, Keith.
Congratulations.
I
love it.
I do like to do the top chatters giveaways, Tom, because it's like rewarding positivity and participation.
Oh yeah, it definitely does. And yeah, I see. It's so good to see all the familiar names here every day. Like it kind of shows us like how much we've been grown together as a team, as a chat, as a community. And guys, we gotta hit that 100K sub with MyFunded TV. So if you haven't hit the like button yet, please do. We want to show the YouTube algorithm that we're here, and we just gotta hit that 100K, and then 200K, and then 500K, and then so on. MyFunded TV is definitely going to be the best, and already the best, by the way. So the community is absolutely the best here.
100%. Yes. Who loves a community here? Type in 1. I know I do.
I know I do.
I know. It's, trading alone, it sucks. That is, by the way, something I did in 2020 when I said I was going through a really hard time in my life, a big major change in my family. And I was trading by myself, and I don't recommend that.
So by the way, when you started out trading, was there anyone helping you, or you're just kind of like, you were just trying to collect information from social media and that's it? So you were totally alone, right?
Yes, exactly. I was just trying to collect information. I'd listen to podcasts. I was just like obsessed with gathering as much information as possible from everyone. And so it was like pieces from here. The interesting thing is, when I look back at everything I learned, people really didn't talk about risk management as much as you really need to hear and learn about. Like, as a newbie and intermediate trader, I feel like risk management is everything. It's everything.
Yeah, it is. And so when you started trading, I'm guessing. So what was the strategy or trading model that you were looking into at the first time? And if so, have you deviated from that exact trading model, or how many trading models have you been looking since you began trading? And stuff like that.
Yeah. So when I first started, it was definitely a journey of searching for the Holy Grail. How many? Yes, exactly. I just remember I would spend like weeks upon weeks, months back testing, looking at different indicators, and like constantly looking for the perfect thing. And what I've discovered is there is no perfect. Really, you can trade so many different strategies. It's all about the risk management is what I've witnessed and experienced. We're so fortunate, Tom, like we get to meet a lot of different professional traders, different styles. Like we have people trading all different ways. And the one thing I've noticed that is in common with everyone, it's their risk management.
Oh yeah.
It's on point. And that's the piece that I think is just so important. So regardless of what it is, what style you're trading. Yeah. And go ahead, Tom.
Yeah, no, sorry. Just go on.
Oh, no. You go.
I just wanted to say, like, this is one of the beauties why I like the market and trading as well, because, we can both see the market. I like where I see a long position, you might see a short position. But the thing is, even with the different type of risk management that we're having, makes us able to win both positions. So maybe I'm having a wider stop loss, and then maybe you're just, shorting the market for a few points. Like the thing is, there's so many ways to do this. And that's the beauty of it. And I just wanted to say exactly the same thing. Like I tried also many things. I had so many fake aha moments back in 2021 and 2022, like giving me some false hopes, especially in 2021. I learned something new, which I found on social media or somewhere online, like, okay, this is it finally. I know how this works. And then, another week, another false hope, like, okay, let's just go. This is really the Holy Grail. but it was so many failures until I realized that, okay, I need to learn to deal with the losses. This trading profession, because this is a profession, it's not going to go without losses. I think if you can handle your failures, and I mean failures by taking a loss every single day, even because it's part of the game in day trading, if you can handle the losses, that's what's going to make you successful at the end. Like I strongly suggest to read the book, The Best Loser Wins. I just love that. And so obviously you need to grasp with it. Once I understood that losses are built into this, there's no way to avoid losses. Then I realized that, okay, just like you said, like so many different people in social media who are promoting different type of trading strategies, entry models, concepts, whatever, indicators. It's all great. It's all awesome. I think there are thousands, not saying hundreds or dozens. I think there are thousands of different strategies out there. And I think you can all make them profitable. So I was just showing, if you know proper risk management. Well, I was just showing some indicators here to the chat, like, hey, this is how it works. This is how you can enter. I'm going to show more details about that, by the way. But I am 100% sure that if from today, someone would tell me I can no longer use my classic entry model or I can no longer use my zones, I'm sure I could just move on with the simple exponential moving average system, because it's also based on risk management. Nothing. So you can make money, yes, also with a coin toss, yes, with just a simple coin toss. I'm going to research for that study, because there was a study about that. I don't know. I do know that there's an article. I think they made like 1,000 trades based on a coin toss, and actually after 1,000 trades, they were profitable. So I believe that's working with proper risk management.
So interesting. Yeah, Tom, that would be cool to see.
I'm gonna search for that article. I know they did that. I was reading about it like a year ago or something like that. And the only thing that they did is once the coin flip showed it's going to be a buy or a sell. That's what I wanted to do as well in my segment, but maybe we'll do it next time or whenever. But all they did is once the coin set the direction, they just applied proper risk management. So they moved their stop loss, or to break even or close partials, whatever. But eventually the account ended up in profit. So that's kind of cool.
That is cool. Yeah. Let's see. The Volley Bear says risk management is greater than the holy strategies. Yes.
Yes. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I stream too. Yes, I stream too. Yes, Rupid. You can go to tomsabo.tv. I got this. So I stream every day, London and New York session. Yeah.
Oh, I see a great question before we leave here.
See.
How do you manage over trading in starting days?
Oh my gosh, over trading in starting days. Well, it's very hard to manage that, first of all, because if you're new in trading, you feel the urge that you need to push the button, right? So the market opens up and you feel like you need to push the button. Over trading, I'm going to say something really boring, 1 or 2 trades a day. And I was intentionally ignoring this advice when I've been told the same thing in 2020, 2021, like 1 or 2 trades a day. I was intentionally ignoring it. Like, I don't care. I don't want to do 1 or 2 trades a day. I want to do 20 trades. I want to do 10 trades. But it took me years to realize less is more. Less is definitely more. So what you can do, and I also say this many, many times, what you can do if you're brand new, first thing, forget about the profit. Okay. So I'm saying this to those who are absolutely new in trading, especially with prop firms. Forget about the profit. You got to detach yourself from the outcome. All right. Go with 1 single micro for 30 days. If you can do that, that's awesome. That's it. That's what I would do.
That's such great advice. Yeah.
Yeah,
So,
yeah,
so size down, go all the way down
yeah.
to 1 micro, and that's
Yeah.
it. 2 trades a day.
If I could go back to tell myself like, hey, this is what you need to do, man. Like forget the profits the first 30 days. Obviously focus on your setup. Okay. So I'm not saying just go into the market and push the button wherever with 1 micro. No, you learn the market, learn the context, learn the analysis. You got to learn. But once you see your setup, push it with 1 micro, one single micro. Do it for 30 days. It's not going to be about the profit or the loss. Who cares about if you end up in profit or loss? It's going to be if you can make it. Can you make it for 30 days? But I get the question, hey, Tom, yeah, but I'm going to get rebuilt for the next 30 days. And what? And you're going to get rebuilt. But imagine what you're going to win. You're going to have such your confidence, your conviction in your trading model is going to be exponentially higher. Instead of blowing up like, many evaluation accounts in one single month. Why not just go with 1 micro for 30 days? I wish someone would have told me this when I started out all over again. Anyway, that's my greatest advice for someone who is brand new in trading. Do it for 30 days and you can thank me later. Really, really.
Yes. So, yeah. It's like lifting a weight and getting stronger. It's practicing that discipline, the muscle to just like do this one thing and do it over and over again. The 1 micro challenge. We should really start that, Tom. What do you think?
I think we need to do that. I think, by the way, So I know that there was a viewer in chat called Dave. I know he's having some business, I think, but he did that and he succeeded. But anyway, I think we should do that.
That would
1 micro.
Fun.
Yeah, 1 micro every day, maybe 2 trades, but let's just stick with 1. So 1 single trade, do it for 30 days, proper risk management. I think it would be awesome to present it to the viewers.
Yes, Tom, let's do it. You and me, and we can ask Nick if he's into it too. Like we can each have our 1 micro account, and we just keep at it and practice.
This. I love this. Oh yeah,
lifting the weight, right?
I think we will. I think we have to go with the details. How is it going to be possible, like legally here on MyFunded TV? But this would be amazing. I think.
Yeah. I mean, right? We can just do it with our own accounts. Okay, let's see. Any other comments before we head out?
Oh my gosh, I'm sorry, Terry. I took all the time away from you. I was just yapping left and right here.
We love it when you talk, Tom. Never apologize for talking. Right. We love it when you talk. Okay, right. I'm seeing MQ Futures talk. Says, thank you, Tom, for this explanation.
Oh, wow. I love to share all this stuff. Yeah.
1 micro a day keeps the doctor away.
Oh yeah, definitely it does. Yeah, I had such a great time again today, Terry. It was awesome.
Likewise, Tom. Always a pleasure. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in. We have Ash in the house. Ash, come on down. I think Ash is here, right? Yeah. Hey.
Oh yeah. He's here. Hello, Ash.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Oh, open? Get music as soon as I step on stage?
Giveaway time.
Very nice.
Let's go.
33 resets, everybody.
You have to fill in the blank.
I'm a ants. I'm an ants 33. No,
who got one? Let us know. Woo, Akhar's got it. Let's go. Frequency got it.
Nice.
So
I'm
fun.
the ants. I love the codes.
Me too. I like how one is missing and you have to like solve the puzzle. Quick, enter it in.
Yeah. Bit of a brain muscle, everybody. Come on. Don't sleep.
Ash, how are you today?
I'm doing good. Very excited to get back on here. Another week, another chance to gain more conviction in our business. got some exciting stuff coming this week. So very happy with what we got in store for everyone.
I
Oh, yeah.
know. I'm so excited. I cannot wait. Big news is dropping tomorrow, right?
Mhm.
Very
Yeah.
excited. And it looks like Matt Leach might be in the house. Got a nice little supporter there for the stream. Love to see it.
Matt,
Oh my gosh.
Hope
Matt,
all is well. Hope your week is starting off well.
Oh yeah, it was great. Recharged, full with energy, and the chat is absolutely hyped up. So yeah, it was great.
How did you
everyone.
guys start off so far? Any trades today?
Yeah, I did do so hot. I hit 2 stop losses, but it was managed. They were small in micros. The first one was in 1 micro, and then my second one was in 3 micros, inside bar break on the second one. But yeah, very well managed. So I feel good about those losses. You know, losses never feel good, but I feel like if it's managed, that's the most important thing. That is the biggest part about risk management.
Exactly.
Hey, that's 10 times better than saying you're tilting right now and you just blew the account. So
No.
that's a much better approach than, the opposite.
Oh, yeah.
Exactly. And
yeah.
Tom, big W for Tom today.
Well, it was a small trade, but I copied it through some MyFundedFutures account. So it was a long position, but it was good. Since then, by the way, we're just going sideways. So I'm actually very curious how this market is going to go. Yeah.
Yeah, I love the fact that you can have multiple accounts. That really, compounds those winners. So,
Oh yeah.
Very good job, Tom.
Thank you.
Yeah, and we did get the news that we get to give away accounts throughout the day, the Big Daddy accounts, Ash, 150K accounts. It'll rotate between scale and pro accounts, but today we are doing scale. So we got to give away 2 150K scale accounts.
That's a huge opportunity for chat. I know a couple of individuals that have been here with us for a while actually receiving payouts from some of these giveaway accounts. So, imagine the return on investment there, getting a payout from a giveaway account.
That's the best. That's the best out there.
Yeah.
The best return ever.
ever. Yeah.
Very exciting news.
Ash, we have to head out, Tom and I. Chat, thank you so much for another wonderful day, and we will be back on Wednesday, right?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Thank you, chat. Thank you, Ash, and everybody. Have an awesome rest of the day.
Bye, guys.
Alrighty, have a nice day. Hey, good morning, everyone. Good morning or good day, depending on where you're from. Welcome back to another live stream. Happy Monday. We got ourselves another week, another chance to gain more conviction in our business. How did everybody's weekend go? Just going to take a moment to welcome everybody into my segment, and then we are going to go over some news, go over some weekly outlooks. We're going to talk about what to look forward to for this week. Let's get prepared for another good week. Before we do, let's just take a chance to welcome everybody into my stream, see how everybody's doing. Good morning, Adam. Good morning, Melvin. Good morning, DeQ. Good morning, Frenchie Trades. Good morning, Jip Smith. Good morning, Gabriel. Good morning, Spinna. Good morning, MM. Daily payout option going live tomorrow. That comes straight from the source, from the CEO himself. That is insane. Chat, daily payouts. Yes, you heard that correctly. That is phenomenal. That will be starting tomorrow. What a huge upgrade at MyFundedFutures. Love to see that. Good morning, Karen Deep. Happy kids. Good morning. Arnold, good morning. Mike, what's up? Robert, good morning. Penny, good morning. Dorian, good morning. Epictus, good morning. Corey, the phone trader, what's up, man? Hope your day's going well. Sam, what's up? MSR Trades, good morning. Wilson, good morning. Martin, good morning. Ionella, good morning. How's everybody doing today? Welcome back to another week in the markets. Well, before we get into a weekly outlook, just some news to go over, right? We had the news of the government shutdown, right? We finally reached a deal So that is definitely a positive outlook for the market. Getting the data that we need from the news is going to be highly beneficial, right? We've been lacking data because the news is not being released from the government shutdown. Now that we've finally reached a deal, we're going to be able to get CPI. We're going to be able to get non-farm payroll. That's the news is the volatility that enters the market. We need volatility. We want price to move. So it is a good thing that, we're finally coming to a deal there. And that is probably another reason why we got a beautiful move higher today. We had that. We also had Trump talking about potential stimulus, right? So I don't know if anybody was around during 2020 in COVID times, but there was some stimulus back then that really helped the market. Now, I'm not sure. I don't think that the stimulus was written down. I don't think there's an actual agreement there. I don't think pen has been put to paper there for the stimulus. So that's not confirmed yet. I think that was just an idea that Trump had. So please do fact check me on any of these new news that happened over the weekend. Next thing is, with that data, we're finally going to get CPI. So inflation is such a big thing in terms of the Fed's decisions in terms of interest rates. Everybody keeps talking about interest rates continuing to get having rate cuts. If we get the inflation news that will help rate cuts, that's going to help the market as well. Okay, so we had a beautiful reversal here Friday. Okay, and now we're getting a nice push higher. Pair that with the news, and I wouldn't be surprised if we go back and see new all-time highs again. Okay, we got some good outlook in terms of the quantitative tightening versus the quantitative easing, right? There's a good outlook here. If the Fed is going to start his easing policies, if we're going to get rate cuts, if we're going to get stimulus, all of those things are beneficial for price. Okay, so now we could slowly turn the conversation from the news into a weekly outlook, but they go together. So we need to make sure we're reviewing both of them. All right. So first things first is let's go through all of our different assets so that we understand what we're looking for throughout the week. Here on NQ, on Friday, we swept a swing low here. After sweeping the swing low, we printed a beautiful reversal candle, right? This large wick here shows that buyers stepped in and pushed the price higher. This is a simple concept that we've been talking about for months on end. Ever since I ever started the stream, we had been looking at swing highs, swing lows, and FVGs, right? We swept a swing low. This is an area to be bullish. Now we're looking to move higher to fill the gap that has yet to be filled. Okay, so first things first, before I move forward, I have a question for you, chat. On Friday, on Thursday, what type of perspective did you have? Were you the individual that was panicking and, selling some long-term positions out of fear, right? That's option number one. Or option number two, buying fear and selling greed, right? Do you look at blood in the market, right? Do you look at lower prices as a buying opportunity? Or does that cause fear and panic? Because in my opinion, buy fear, sell greed, right? So I did actually make some long-term purchases on Friday. I added to my dividend bag for a reason, right? And those purchases are looking lovely this morning. In my opinion, pullbacks are buying opportunities, right? This whole move lower here, right? Instead of getting caught in all the fear mongering on social media, right? I would rather buy that fear and sell the greed, right? So I use this as a buying opportunity. Did you? Because we're sitting nicely higher this morning. Those Friday purchases are looking lovely at the moment. So moving forward, I'm bullish on NQ and ES. Very simply put, we swept a swing low. Swing lows are areas to be bullish. We got a beautiful reversal candle. And now I'm looking for price to move higher to fill this gap that has yet to be filled. So bullish on NQ for this week. Additionally, we should have the same bias on ES. ES and NQ are two correlated assets. They should be moving the same at the same time, right? They're correlated assets. ES swept the same swing low here. After sweeping that swing low, it printed a beautiful reversal candle. I look at this large wick here. These are buyers stepping into the market. Okay. Now I'm targeting this flat candle top here. We did have a conversation about flat candle tops or flat candle bottoms. Very simply put, just a quick explanation of a flat candle top or a flat candle bottom. Notice how all of these candles have a wick on both sides of the candle, right? There's a wick on the bottom. There's a wick on the top. There's a wick on the bottom. There's a wick on the top. There's a wick on the bottom. There's a wick on the top, right? So seeing a candle that does not have a wick on one of the sides of the candle, that means price never took that liquidity, right? There's liquidity resting here. There's orders resting right here, simply because there was never a wick made right here. Okay, so for that reason, that is my target here. Since they never took the liquidity that was resting above this candle, that is what I'm targeting. So on NQ, let me just go back to this real quick. It also has a flat candle top. And let's just look at this area real quick so you can understand what or how that flat candle is created. So let's go over there real quick so you can understand. And what do we see at this location? A gap, right? We know gaps are meant to be filled, right? So look at how we created this gap, and ever since creating that gap, price never came back to it. Gaps love to get filled, right? So that's just different terminology or a different perspective to understand that price needs to fill that area. There are orders resting there that never got filled, right? So whether you want to look at this as a gap that has been left open, or if you want to look at that as a flat candle top, they mean the same thing. I'm just trying to show perspective and the reasoning behind it. Price never went above this area after it was created. They're going to need to go and get those orders at some point in time. Okay, so we will be looking at that flat candle top as the target there on ES. Where did my chart go? Give me a second here. What's going on? Oh, there we go. All right, so also bullish on ES here. Okay. Bullish on NQ, bullish on ES. We're also going through we're doing our weekly outlook now. Right? So pair these technical analysis with the fundamental analysis, right? Also seeing quantitative easing, that is good for the market. Also seeing that we're looking at rate cuts, also good for the market. Also seeing the potential of stimulus, also good for the market, right? It's very simple in terms of the fundamentals, right? Like I've said this hundreds of times, but I'll continue to keep saying it. If interest rates go lower, right? If you have a mortgage at a 7% interest rate, and then they lower the interest rates, and now the interest rate is 5%, that difference of 2%, that money goes in your pocket, right? If you refinance from a 7% to a 2%, if you refinance from a 7% down to a 5%, you get to keep that 2%. That goes in your pocket, right? Where are you going to put that money when it goes in your pocket? That money that you're saving, where are you going to put it? In the market? Invest it somewhere? Right? There's money to be used in a market that is ran off of liquidity. If we're walking into more liquidity, in my opinion, that's where price will be going. Okay, so just a quick explanation how the fundamentals correlate with the technicals. Okay. So bullish on NQ, bullish on ES. Hop over to oil. So oil, we had been looking at this area right here. Okay. Okay. We were looking at this area right here as an area of support until we invalidated that area of support. Right. So when price closed below it, that is support being broken. Right. When support is broken, we then look to see if it becomes resistance. Right? Support turned resistance. Right? So for that reason, we're looking for lower prices on oil to either this swing low, right? Or to fill the rest of this gap. Right? Notice how the gap has been partially filled right here. Let's see if it could fill the rest of it here. Okay, so support, turn resistance. For that reason, we'll be looking for lower prices on oil. Okay, so I'm going to leave the swing low here because that's what we're going to target. So bullish on NQ, bullish on ES, bearish on oil. Head over to the dollar. So the dollar did tap into, right? It looks like we tapped. Oh, did we? Yeah, we did. Nice. So again, just classic support and resistance, or whether you want to call it an FEG, whether you want to call it an imbalance, whatever you want. Once again, the terminology does not matter. It's the logic that matters, right? So if we want to look at this as an area of support, right, to see if this can hold price to then continue the trend, and there's an area or a gap that needs to be filled. Okay. So we'll look to see if this can support for higher prices. Look to see if it could target this gap here. And lastly, euro. Okay. Is this a gap? No, it's not a gap. I thought this was a gap. Euro, I'll be looking at this for euro. We do have a gap right below price. So let's see if this can happen. Let's see if we can move lower first into this gap. We'll see if that provides support to then target the swing high. Okay. So I would wait for additional information here on euro. The additional information I would be looking for is this right here. Can we move lower into this gap? When we get to this gap, what occurs? Does it provide support for higher prices or not? All right, so I'd be waiting for additional information on euro. On the dollar, we can look for a push higher to this gap because we just got supported by this one here. Oil, we'll look for lower prices. ES, NQ, the weekly objective will be higher. All right, so that's the weekly outlook. That is also some fundamental outlook. We got to go over the news as well, the news that occurred over the weekend. Finally, the government shutdown is over. It was record-breaking, but now that we get to have that news, right, I believe CPI will happen this week, right? I think somebody please fact check me, but CPI should be, let me check over here on my economic calendar. Give me a second. Okay, so no news today. Tomorrow is a bank holiday. I do just want to take a quick second. Thank you to all the veterans. We greatly appreciate all of your time, all of your effort, all of your work. You should be appreciated tomorrow. You should be congratulated. You should get time to yourself. So thank you for all of your work. Tomorrow will be a bank holiday because it is Veterans Day. Wednesday, we have no news. And then CPI potentially on Thursday. CPI and PPI to round out the week. So very good chance to finally get some data. CPI on Thursday. CPI is our inflation data. Unemployment claims is also on Thursday. We would definitely like to see the job market. And then PPI there on Friday. So love to see that we're finally getting some data. Now, before I move forward, I just want to see if anybody has any questions. So if you have any questions about the economic calendar, if you have any questions about the weekly outlook, if you have any questions about the fundamental news that happened over the weekend, throw it in chat and we'll go over it before we move into our intraday action. Okay, throw any questions in chat. If I missed your questions during that analysis, please throw the question in the chat again. I was focused on providing the analysis first, so I was not looking at chat, but I am moving over to chat now. So if you have any questions that I missed, or if you have any questions about that weekly outlook, please throw it in chat now. How do you see gold? Let's take a look at gold. All right, we had a beautiful run up here on gold. It's retracing to some areas. Let's see if the weekly fair value gap can provide support for price. So that's what I would have to say about gold. So it looks like, let's see if we can reach higher up into this gap here. We have yet to fill this gap after it was created. So we're looking at this area for support, and we're looking to see if we can target this area here. All right, that's what I would look for on gold. NQ recovered too fast without much change in fundamentals. Do you see some retracement more as major earnings are pending? I just provided my analysis. I am bullish on NQ and ES. In terms of fundamentals, we have great fundamentals right now, so I'm not sure what fundamentals you're looking at. But, you know, stimulus being talked about, quantitative easing being, why can't I speak today? Stimulus plus quantitative easing plus potential interest rate cuts, all of those are bullish for price. So those, the outlook is very good. Right? Strong outlook here. We are most likely bullish this week, but are we in a high probability week, or is it better for things to get calm before entering anything? You know, trying to predict the future, right? That's very low probability. So sitting here saying, oh, this week will be high probability. No, nobody can tell the future, right? You can come in, you can accept the risk before the risk is taken. If you can't, then don't trade. But to sit here and say, oh yeah, the rest of the week will be high probability. No, I don't. Nobody has a crystal ball. Like, nobody can tell the future. So to outwardly be like, oh yeah, this week will be a perfect trading week. No, I don't think you can tell that in advance. You either accept the risk and take the trade. If you can't accept the risk, don't take the trade. So it does look like we get to hand out a 150K scale account as well. So do me a favor, chat. Share the link to the stream with your communities. Share the link to the stream on your social medias. Like the video. Sub to the channel. Let's give everybody a chance at this giveaway. Let's help our friends out. Let's help our family out. Share the link. And then we will do the giveaway for the 150K scale account shortly. I'll answer a couple more questions, and then we'll do the giveaway. So we will do the giveaway shortly. I'll go through a couple more questions and answers, and then we will do it. Ash, what got you through your lowest point in trading and why? So my reason why, okay, is my family. I've always wanted to be able to take care of them, right? Take care of their health, take care of their finances, take care of their well-being. Okay, so my reason why is stronger than any how, right? So you're asking what got you through the lowest point? My family, right? I will make sure that I do everything in my power to produce for them, right? Whether that's business, whether that's health, whether that's trading, the whole nine. There's nothing that's going to stop me from taking care of the family. That is what got me through it. Ash, were you disciplined right from the start? No, absolutely not. I went through a long trial by fire period. There was definitely ups and downs. There really is nothing easy about this business. So there was many trial and error, right? I tried something, it didn't work. I would try something else, it wouldn't work. But you have to go through the experience to learn that. You have to press the buttons yourself. Okay? So no, I don't think this is people that, say that they figured it out within 1 week, 1 day, 1 year. I don't know if I would listen to them because there are many ups and downs in this business. Beautiful breaker here. We just got down to the lower time frame, but was anybody able to take advantage of this? Right, so you have a swing high, you have a swing low. Right, swing high, swing low, new high, new low. Right, so this would be the breaker right in here. Did anybody get to take advantage of that? A nice short setup there at the highs. I didn't get to take advantage of it. We were going through the weekly outlook. I'm just now getting down to the lower time frame. So no harm, no foul, because no risk taken. But without a doubt, this is a beautiful breaker. It gets confirmed when it closes below it. It retests it here, and then it dumps. So very nice move lower there. Hey, Ash, hope you're doing good. My question is, what was your aha moment in trading? My aha moment in trading was risk management. When I realized that any strategy has the same ability to fail. When I realized that it wasn't how many buttons you clicked. When I realized the ability to control your mind helps being able to control your risk. Once I realized risk management was the number one priority, that's when I started to make progress. And risk management in all of those different aspects, right? Risk management in controlling your mind and your emotions. Risk management in taking quality over quantity, taking less trades, less is more. Risk management in terms of making sure your winners are larger than your losers. The whole nine. Risk management is the only holy grail. There's never going to be a strategy that will have a 100% win rate. Okay? So the thing that's going to help you make progress is risk management. It doesn't matter what strategy you use. All right, chat. Let's do a little giveaway here. And I think we should do a question for the giveaway. All right, so I'll give you all some time, but we're going to talk about anything to do trading related. All right? Throw a question in chat that has to do with anything trading related. I will pick one of the best questions that are put into chat, and that individual will win the 150K scale account. All right, so I'm giving away a 150K scale account. All you have to do is throw a trading related question into chat. All right, I'll give you all a minute to throw some questions in the chat. We will read through them and we'll go over them, and I will pick a very good question, and that will be the winner that wins the scale account. So I'll give you guys some time. While you're at it, sub to the channel, turn the notifications on, like the video. We continue to keep providing value every single chance we can get. We have lovely updates coming to MyFundedFutures. We continue to keep doing giveaways every single week. All of the hosts provide value and trades every single day. We're going to continue to keep working and learning every single chance you can get. If you find any value in that, sub to the channel. So again, if you're just joining the stream now, we're currently doing a 150K scale account giveaway. All you have to do is throw a question into chat. I'm going to go through the questions, and we're going to pick one of the best questions there are, and that'll be the winner of the giveaway. So I'll give you guys some time to throw some questions in there. Giving everybody a chance to throw some questions in there before we pick one. All right, I'm going to start reading through them. There is a bunch of questions, so you're going to have to give me some time. I'm starting to read through them. There are a bunch of questions, so just give me some time, and we will pick one of them. Reading through the questions chat. Just give me a moment. There are many of them. Lots of questions. Have some patience with me. I'm trying to give everybody a chance here. Loving the questions, chat. Very good job for everybody that's participating. And thank you for throwing a question in there. We will find one here shortly. All right. We have a winner, chat. We have a winner, chat. Let me write it down before I lose my location. All right. What's the biggest mindset shift that actually made you consistent? Thank you to Legend Rich 1. Legend Rich 1 will be the winner of the giveaway. What's the biggest mindset shift that actually made you consistent? I love my psychology, so this one hit the nail on the head. I truthfully believe that 80% of this business is in your mind. 20% of this business is on the chart. So being in control of your mind, being in control of your actions, being in control of your thoughts, that was one of the biggest things that helped me become consistent, right? So instead of thinking, right, instead of being results driven, being process driven, that was one of the things that allowed me to control my mind, control my emotions. That was the mindset shift that helped me become consistent. Choosing to fall in love with the process and allowing the result to be a byproduct. For example, when I come in here each day, a winning day to me is when I've followed all of my rules. A losing day to me is when I break a rule. Okay, so the outcome does not determine whether I had a winning or losing day. What determines that is if I followed my process. Right, so for example, here's my process, and we can go over it real quick. And it starts before we even get on the chart. Once we wake up, the first thing we're doing is we're getting outside, we're getting fresh air, we're getting sun on our skin, and we're getting a bunch of steps in, right? Start with some cardio, right? Get the blood pumping, get some fresh air, get some sun on your skin, get mentally and physically prepared for the day. We're going through the entire process here, and this is what helped me have that mindset shift, putting this process into action every single day and falling in love with it. After we get some cardio in, after that, we come back, we get a cup of coffee, right? Make sure we get some caffeine in us, make sure our energy levels are where they need to be performing. That's the next step. The next step, the third step after that is to act as accountability. Get into my communities, answer questions, provide analysis, respond to all the members, Okay. Make sure that I'm acting as accountability for all the other like-minded professionals who are trying to start this business. Then after that, step 4 would be to start analyzing. During the pre-market, I'm reviewing the economic calendar so that I understand the important times of the day. I'm reviewing my risk management, right? Making sure that I only take one trade per day maximum. I divide my drawdown by 10 so I understand how much I'm willing to risk on any given trade. And then I'm looking to understand the opening times. I look to participate from 9:30 to 11:30, so that's when I focus. Next, in terms of my analysis, is bias or draw on liquidity. As you guys can see here on the stream, the first thing that we do is always start on the higher time frames, right? Create a bias, create or analyze your draw on liquidity. Have an idea of what type of position you're going to look for that day so that you understand what is and is not a trade. All right, so we've analyzed time, we've analyzed bias, we've understood our risk management. Then we go in during our hours looking for our model. We look for our models that is aligned with that bias, that is aligned with that time, and we manage our risk. This entire process is documented. We journal every single part of this process. And then once we get a result, we document that as well. Right? So that is the process from A to Z. That is the thing that helped me change my mindset. Understanding that I have a process to follow and falling in love with it. So very, very good question. I do appreciate all of the other questions. We had some phenomenal questions. So thank you, chat, for everybody that participated. I don't know if Legend Rich knows I love my psychology, but I'm a huge advocate of psychology. I truthfully believe that 80% of this business is won in the mind. 20% of it is on the chart. So Legend Rich 1, we will contact you in regards to that giveaway. Very, very good question. So some of the books that really helped me understand that as well. I think Tom mentioned it earlier as well, but The Best Loser Wins by Tom Hogarth. You definitely want to read that one. Trading in the Zone by Mark Douglas. Another one that you definitely want to read. Okay. The Power of Positive Thinking was another good one by Norman Vincent Peale. That was another good one. So if you need help in terms of risk management, in terms of psychology, in terms of mental and emotional intelligence, I would definitely take a look at those. Very, very good question. All right, chat. We are going to look at this as well. All right, so take a look at this. ES swept a 15-minute swing low, while NQ did not sweep a 15-minute swing low. That is bullish SMT within a bullish bias. And then we also have swing low, swing high, new low, new high. And then we also have the FVG in here as well. So to round out my segment, I do want to watch this position here. Let's see what happens with this. Give me a second. I want to see if ES has it as well. ES also has it as well. Very nice. All right, let's see what happens with this right here. Swept the swing low on the 15-minute chart. After sweeping the swing low, we potentially created a downtrend breakout, right? So if you're looking at this here, we broke that downtrend here. We'll see if that area can then be turned into support for higher prices. All right, so I got another 13 minutes with you all here. We will round out my segment watching this, what we just analyzed on the chart, see what happens with this. While we do, I'll go back to some of the questions and look to answer some more of the questions that are in chat. What's the importance of understanding a good loss and a bad win? Right. So in my opinion, a good loss is when you have followed your plan, you completed your risk management strategy, you did not break any rules. A bad win would be you completely disregarding all of your rules, you broke all of your rules, and you had a win. That's how I would define that. A good loss is having a losing trade that followed your system. A bad win would be a winning trade where you broke all of your rules. What habit or mindset change had the biggest impact on your long-term consistency? Definitely patience. Okay. We don't grow up this way, right? We think that working harder deserves a better result. That's not the case here. That's not how it works in this business. This is a work smarter, not a work harder type of business. So it takes a lot of patience to understand that. A lot of people want to be pressing buttons every single day. A lot of people think that they need to be making some sort of financial gain to be making, progress in this business. That's just not the case. Okay. You do not need to press buttons every single day. Okay. Patience is truly a virtue. Okay. Is it easier to follow your rules now that you're profitable? First things first, when somebody becomes profitable, that does not guarantee that they remain profitable. Okay. This business will always be hard. There will always be ups and downs. It doesn't matter if you're in your first year, your 10th year, your 20th year. There will always be peaks and valleys in this business. So just because you were profitable does not guarantee that you'll remain profitable. That's the first thing. Second thing is building the muscle memory through repetition, right? So doing the thing that you have to accomplish a million times in a row, you begin to build that muscle memory, right? So it's definitely a little bit easier to follow my rules now compared to my first week or my first year. So that part I will say, when you do something a million times in a row, you start to build that muscle memory. So doing something more often, you'll build that muscle memory you need. How often do you adjust your core trading strategy? I have not changed my core trading strategy in a couple years now. I found a strategy that works for me, and since then I have not changed it. So I've been trading for 7 years now. The first 4 years, that was me testing and trying. Okay, It took me a long time to develop a strategy, but once I did, I stuck to it. So for the past 3 years, I've been sticking to one strategy. I haven't been changing it. When's the giveaway? We already did 2 giveaways during my segment. We had a giveaway during the opening of my segment at 11 o'clock, or at 10:30. Sorry, and then we also just gave away a 150K core account a couple minutes ago. So we already did 2 giveaways during my segment. It's absolutely incredible how much value is given away every single week. So thank you to MyFundedFutures for that. Love the transparency. I feel like we think all profitable traders have a 100% win rate. All right. If anybody tells you that they have a 100% win rate, you should run the opposite direction. Okay. I don't care who you're talking about, whether you've been in the market for 25 years, 1 year, 5 years. I guarantee you that losing is inevitable. Nobody has a 100% win rate. If they had a 100% win rate, they'd be the richest man in the world, right? Like if you could win all the time, then just make as much money as you want. So that's just not real. That is some kind of marketing or whatever. But the fact of the matter is I have around a 50% win rate, and I've had 15 plus payouts in my live account at MyFundedFutures. So don't think that you need to have some kind of astronomical win rate to be profitable. You don't. You need proper risk to reward. Okay? Risk to reward is what will make progress. How do you journal your trades? I journal it on Twitter. I journal it in Discord. I provide analysis to start the day. That is when I'm going over my bias. Okay, I provide a bias before the market opens. Then when the market opens, I will screenshot or live stream any trades that I take, right? So it's via text, it's via live stream. So you can hear it over voice, you can see it in real time, or you can see it via text. And then after you get a result to it, that's when we document the results as well. So the bias, the entry, the result, and then we talk about what we thought, how we felt, the risk management behind it. So last couple minutes here before Barbie and Myth show up next. If there's any last questions, feel free to throw it in chat. But like I said, we got some very exciting stuff coming up here with MyFundedFutures. Some new guests, some new special guests. We have the daily payouts coming tomorrow as well. There's some really exciting new stuff that we have going on. You're going to want to stick around. How is your position size determined for every single trade? So I divide my drawdown by 10, right? So let's just use easy numbers. Let's say I have $10,000 of drawdown. Dividing that by 10 means I'm allowed to risk $1,000 per trade. I take 1 trade a day maximum. I take 2 trades on average each week. Okay? When I'm trading, I have an entry function, right? This is the entry function right here, a breaker plus a fair value gap. I enter at the beginning of the breaker. My stop loss goes at the low, and I aim for 2R. So that is how I measure where I enter and where I'm wrong and where I'm right. Okay? So then I see how many points, right, from entry to invalidation, how many points is that? Let's see, this is 8.75 points, right? So if I'm allowed to risk $1,000 per trade, one contract of ES is $50 per point, right? So 10 points, this would be $500 of risk. So I could take 2 contracts there, right? So understanding how much I'm willing to risk by dividing my drawdown by 10 is the first thing. The second thing is measuring the risk. From entry to stop loss, how many points is that? And then once I know how many points that is, that's how I will know how many contracts I could use. Very good question. Very, very good question. Do I trade aggressively or rather go little by little? I definitely feel as if I trade less aggressive. There's a lot of individuals out there that take a lot more trades than I do. People always ask me, why do you only take 1 or 2 trades a week? That's because I'm not as aggressive as other people. I mean, there's people out there that take hundreds of trades a day. So I would say that I trade less aggressive than other people. Very, very good question. How do you recover mentally and financially after a losing streak? First things first is I never risk money that I need. Okay, so financially, there really is no loss there, right? Yes, I lose money, but the money that is lost, before I even risk it, I would be willing to burn it. Okay, so do not use money you're not willing to lose. That's the first thing. So financially, there is no recovery that is needed, right? I'm not going to risk the money that I need. So I don't need to recover the money that I lose. But that also helps the mental aspect of this, right? If you sit there and make the decision that I'm okay with losing this money, then there's not going to be any mental or emotional attachment to it. So those are both of the answers there. Do not risk money that you need. Okay, if you can't burn that money, then don't risk it. So you won't need to recover if that's not money that you don't need. And then secondly, that's how you can detach your emotions from the outcome. If you don't mentally or emotionally depend on it, then you're not going to feel any sort of way about it. Very good question to round out my segment. Let's go ahead and throw a bunch of W's in chat for Myth and Barbie. They are coming up next. I just want to say thank you for everybody that participated today. I really appreciate all the questions and comments. Another great segment to start the week. I'm going to go ahead and hand the mic over to them. I hope you all have a great day, and I will see you on my next show.
There it is.
When the tickers shiver and the charts go insane, you know legends just locked in again. Bull Barbie's got that red hot streak, and methodical man's moves are sleek. Trends don't chase, trends surrender. S&P and NASDAQ, remember her. Stops freeze and profits obey. When these two trade, the game's all played. She once rode a bull straight through a bear market. He timed to pull back before the bell even barked it. It's Bull Barbie and methodical man, the unstoppable legends of the futures land.
Good morning, y'all. Hope you're awake now. We're trying to wake up Mytho here.
I'm here. I'm awake.
All right.
We're all
Oh.
here.
It's Monday morning. What have you found so far? Anything cool?
Not much. Not much. Just
Not much.
not a great morning for me on the evals. We were a little too
Oh, no.
aggressive. Yeah, a little too aggressive. But you know, it is what it is. What can you do?
I caught a short that I completely paper-handed, but I was glad to get in it. So I don't short very often. So I second guess myself so much on those.
I was in a long when the short happened, and I don't know, I mismanaged it. So we unfortunately now we're just, we're trying to fight back, but that's what you do.
It happens.
Yeah, not much you can do about it. I mean, kept it to the not that I don't love the evals. I love the evals too. It just didn't happen today. It is what it is.
Monday mornings are never my favorite. That's why when I have to do something that I have to do in the morning, I try to do it on a Monday. Because it's kind of nice to come in and let the market figure out what it wants to do for the day and then start getting involved.
Right. Nice. What do we got on the hat over there? Horses?
I don't know. They're calling me soccer mom today. I wear a hat and suddenly I'm soccer mom. It's a goat from one of those, whatchamacallit, carousels.
Oh, yeah.
It's the greatest.
Nice. And then the glasses too.
I always wear glasses.
Do you? Oh.
I can't see the chart without them.
Oh, yeah, that's right. You do.
I was thinking last week somebody said they were wondering if I was wearing a skiing shirt. It was just like a normal button up from like the clothes store, normal clothes store. You guys are always so concerned about my outfits.
Yeah, just Walmart. That's all. Nothing wrong with that.
And I've still been trying to figure out what a skiing shirt is ever since then.
I have no clue. You got me. I've never been skiing, so I don't know.
There's always like one comment that'll just leave me thinking like, what was he talking about? That was the one.
So what'd you do over the weekend? Did you accomplish the relaxation goal?
Yeah, some. Saturday was pretty lazy. So
yeah, I just watched football,
There's a lot of football this time of year.
Well, football, and then went to a 6th grade basketball game. Curls. Those
Always
are
fun.
those are always fun. Yeah, for sure.
Nobody throws things onto the court in those, so
They lost by 30, but it's all right. It's okay.
Yeah.
Didn't get a shot up until the second quarter, but the other girls
always.
Well, I was just gonna say the other girls have obviously played together for a long time, so
I'm pretty terrible at basketball, so I played for a season, scored like once. It was not good.
oh man. One time.
It was not good.
So
I ended up in soccer. I can run all day. I can still handle a ball. It just needs to be with my feet.
Soccer, good old soccer. Footy football. I guess I had a couple of people asking me about the daily payout thing. What's your understanding of that? How's that work? Can you explain it to me?
The daily payouts.
Yeah.
You mean this thing that Matt Leach has been talking about?
Yeah, I got an email today. Did we not? Is that not something we can talk about yet? I don't know.
I think it's official tomorrow.
Someone said something about it today.
Did they?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, it's official tomorrow, but they sent the email already out today for it to everyone. So I'm not quite sure. Maybe somebody can help us with it. I was going to go live on tomorrow. Okay, never mind then.
Yeah.
Never mind. Somebody sent me an email that they had sent out, so.
Guys, I'm wearing a hat. Y'all are so freaked out about a hat.
She shaved her head secretly.
I'm going to wear a different hat every single day now just to throw y'all off.
Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, nothing wrong with a good old hat. I throw one on too.
They want me to take it off. Y'all, this is a family-friendly stream here.
Listen, if she's got a hat on, she probably didn't even brush it today. She just said, yeah, just throw on the hat. Why not?
Anyway, I've been kind of watching the 6,800 level on ES.
6,800 looks nice. We're there now.
Yeah, I was trying to look on NASDAQ and see if there's anything good over there too. You got anything good?
Well, we have the London low at 456. The kind of 50% of the move up down there at 418. You know, those are
Still
levels.
got that gap.
Yeah, we have the gap way down there. I guess the top of the gap is at 319. So I don't know. I still think we bounce somewhere in this area. I think we get the gap fill maybe if we inverse the hourly, but we'll see. So I'm still looking for the move up.
I mean, if we end up choppy to bullish, this is probably an ideal spot to be watching for that. So
yeah, I'm in a little small scalp long here, just one micro, but I got a pretty bad feel on it. I was trying to take it for the break of the 21 EMA, and I got kind of a bad feel. Almost filled me. Actually, yeah. I don't know. I may just eat this. We'll see. I don't love the look of it now.
I keep wanting to get in a long here too. I'm just really wanting a confirmation, but I'm picky.
Maybe we'll fight our way out of it.
You get scalps in while I'm waiting for confirmations all the time. So
yeah, it kind of bit me earlier though. I didn't follow my rules, and we got bit. We are green on all of our funded accounts though. I'll say that.
That's good.
So if you're going to do anything crazy, it should be on an eval at least, I guess.
I always take Mondays slow anyway. It's like my warm-up day. I usually just trade one account at a time, real slow.
It's Ryan's birthday today. He's 21 years old. He's up $1,000 on 3 of his fundeds.
That's a good place to enjoy the win and shut it down. Congratulations on that.
I threw in the 21-year-old part. I don't know. He could be 50. I don't know. Why is the chart so colorful? Bull Barbie likes colors.
Yeah, I ditched the pink or not pink. I did not ditch the pink. I ditched the red and green a long time ago. It was just, I think like all the red candles were getting to me. This is like 2021 when I was staring at charts all day and it was like red, 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 and it was just bumming me out. And also, when we're starting to learn to trade, we're really focused on the money. And so I learned to think of it as trading funds. So it's like a tool of the trade instead of money. But when you see red and green, it just makes you think winning money, losing money. And so I just really had that mental connection, and making my charts pink and blue helped with that a little bit.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that.
Anything you can do to, get a clean slate and not bring prejudgments into a trade really helps.
I agree with that. Did your bot take the short here?
Yes. It is in the shorts.
It should. I guess yes. Did it hit the target? Let me see. It's close.
I can pull this up. I was getting the right account pulled up. So that's the NASDAQ one. It hasn't even trailed yet. It's kind of boring.
Yeah, the
ES has trailed.
A couple points off there.
Yeah. So hopefully soon. We had such a powerful opening range. It hasn't really gotten to double that yet.
Yeah, for sure. Definitely feels like a Monday to me, though. I don't know.
Ooh. There's some more selling. This is why I've been so nervous about this long, is it's counter trend. So we really have to wait for the trend to switch before getting in on that. That was a big bet to sell right there.
Yeah, ES or NASDAQ did sweep the London low there. So let's see if we can get out of this. I added at the London low, so there we go. We're out. I don't know. I wouldn't mind a short. Oh, push back up into like the 510s. We'll see. I may look for a short there. See if we can take out 50% of this entire range is down there at 418. Actually, I probably should remeasure that again. Somewhere in that area anyway.
I noticed that we're doing better on likes than we have been. They want us to pick somebody in chat. How many likes should we get to before we do that?
Oh, well, we just tagged the 50%.
We're already at 409.
At least 500. We need at least 100 more. At least. at
I'll
minimum.
do my part. I'm gonna like it. I got it liked. We're good. I did my part, y'all.
All right, I'm gonna like the stream too. There we go. We're at 421. Barbie was like number 420, of course.
Of course. It's my style.
Not me. 421 for me. Rocky Mountains like number one today. I need proof or it didn't happen.
He is always real early. I've noticed that. Dedicated.
Proof or it didn't happen.
Yeah, you can subscribe to my stream too. You can like that one too. You can like all the streams. We got links to everybody's YouTubes in the description.
Yeah, we do got an SMT now. ES is not anywhere near the. Wait a second. Let me look, though. That was just a London low. Let me check it. Yeah, ES did run the London low. I'm sorry. Wrong.
Yeah.
I was thinking the overnight low down there at 77, I think. 72.
ES is a little closer to that, right?
Yeah, it is
A
actually.
little bit.
I did not mark out the London low on the ES. I had to go look.
Well, when we dipped below the 6,800 with that little power move, there were a whole bunch of buyers in the like 94, 95 area. So they're defending that right now.
I don't know if I love the short now that we're below the 50%. I don't know.
It's just consolidating right now. It's trying to be tricky, as usual this time.
Yeah, I got the 50% marked out wrong. I marked it out this morning, I think on the range before or just a few minutes after open. But obviously we kept pushing, so. We got that gap fill down there, and we got that hourly gap kind of in that 410 area. So I'm doing something a little different today. On my trading. So we'll see if we'll go for a little bit bigger moves if we can on a couple of these setups.
So that's what you mean? You're trying to let it run a little bit?
Yeah, we're going to let it run a little bit more than we normally do.
You're the super scalper.
We'll see if it happens. That's not what I was doing earlier. I mean, I was so boneheaded earlier on my trading. I can't believe I did that. But, you just got to accept it and move on.
Yeah, you ready to do that yet, buddy?
Yeah. Well, I'm moving on. I mean, that's what I'm doing. Literally, it happened like right before we came on stream here. So,
yeah. Of course.
So you have to kind of clear your mind quick.
Gotta lick those wounds.
Clear your mind and move on. So, I couldn't blame anybody else on that one because I wasn't on stream with anybody but myself and my viewers. Could only blame
Or the
myself.
viewers' fault, right?
It's all their fault.
Did they push the button and everything?
They did. How rude of them. How rude. Harisha says, lower prices, let's go. Yeah, it could be. I'm going to look for a pushback here, maybe 5. I'm going to look for a pushback up and I may enter a short. We'll see. And if it loses, it's not my fault. It's just not.
Definitely not. Never.
We like sell-offs. All right.
The bears really get excited when we have trend down days. We haven't had very many of them.
Yeah, we really haven't.
Let them have their cake on the bearish day. Okay, we're gonna blame Tom.
I always blame Tom. He's the blame. He's the, what do you call it? The punching bag. You guys got to punch somebody. You just punch Tom. Why not? Barbie, what are you going to do on your day off tomorrow?
Lots of stuff, probably. Hopefully, I hope it's not so cold. I always like to go outside and do things, but there's always stuff to do around here. It'd be nice to get out and ride the horses some, but when the weather first drops, it's not the best time. So
I'm just going to sleep. Just sleep. That's what I do.
Well, I think there's something about being a mom, you lose the ability to sleep. So I'm not going to count on that. Am I permeable? I mean, yeah. Have you seen the market? Stonks only go up in general. y'all think that the market's like all of a sudden the S&P is going to go to zero? I don't know about that. Doesn't like to do that.
Didn't they come to some sort of agreement for a government to open the government back up partially or something?
Oh, yeah, I'm not totally caught up. I mean, I feel like as soon as I catch up, there's more news on it. But yeah, there has been drama in potentially reaching an agreement. Trump was excited about it. So we'll see.
You never know if it's like completely
Yeah, they're saying
done or
blew up
not.
again.
Yeah. Who did?
They're saying it blew up again, but I mean, I think that's the way
Oh,
it
did.
always is.
Yeah.
I mean, these things are never. The idea is it should be more of a compromise between two extreme sides, since we're so extreme these days. But that's a little tricky. We're not doing a good job of
Yeah.
that.
You would think.
See a bunch of orders up here at 6803.
All right, so that's where I should sell at. All right, I got you.
I wonder what they're planning there. They're just sitting there. It's on the level 2.
I'm going to look for a short here. Maybe I think if we can get a push back up, I'll look for a short down to this hourly gap at 410. I want to see us retest the 21 EMA though on the 2-minute first. And we'll see what happens.
Still waiting for a logical explanation about the divergence in the jobs market and XPX chart.
We don't know.
I think sometimes you got to stop fixating on a single data point and kind of look at the broader picture and get all the context. A lot of what's going on this year, you can look at Trump's first year as president, and we're following a lot of the same patterns. So jobs is not the only factor that determines what the S&P 500 is at. So there's more pieces of that puzzle, and it doesn't always have to be logical. Honestly, it's the market. It's an auction, so it's not always logical. I don't know if that was intelligent enough for you or not, but there you go. You got an answer. I still think they're trying to pop it up here a little bit, but I don't know if it's to drop it again. Trying to tempt me into a little long scalp.
Yeah, I'm going to look for a short on this push back up. Just
All
to
that
fade
trend
Barbie.
down.
Yeah, just to fade Barbie. That's all.
I think we'd have to get over this 6803.
I want to see a
It's
wick
definitely
through like
bearish right now.
505, 510. And then maybe I'll look to get short there. We'll see.
Good morning, Boba John. Yeah, we might pick a winner. We were trying to get the likes up. Y'all got to do us scratch our backs too, right?
Yeah, let's get to the 500 likes. You guys can get there in like no time.
We already started with likes. It was already starting high today, so. Oh, we're chewing at that order. Ooh, he's been devoured.
All right, so I'm going to short at the 485. I'm tagged in.
Like it's hot.
I'm going to take one off at 465, and I'm going to look for 410 on the runner. That's the idea. So 20 points on the first one, and then just kind of a liquidity pool on the second one.
Let's put his chart up, y'all. Where are our people?
And the stop is just above that wick at 500. So let's see. And once we take out the first target here, probably going to go stop to break even at that point. $465.75 is the first target.
Don't worry, y'all. The trade that I took earlier this morning was a short. It happens.
Trying to be patient here with this. Let it hit the first target. We're at 470 here. ES holding up there at the whole number for now. 98.99.
I see the weekly open down there. We're not too far from that.
Yeah.
It's like 14 points on ES. I didn't realize how close to that little drive down got. We could definitely still get that. Fill a little bit of this overnight gap on ES. We were closer to that than I thought. Yeah, I think somebody was loading shorts at 68.03. We'll see. It was Smith though. He's showing up on a level 2.
I was loading
Big
up
old
there.
whale.
Just wanted to, make you think about it. There's first target. So let's adjust this here and put our stop at break even. And again, my second target is going to be down there at 410. I don't know whether we get that. We'll see.
Yeah, I think we're going to get down to ES 90. I'm going to try to get a little something down to there.
Do we have 500 likes? Nope, not yet.
They're trying to trick us. I know. I'm watching y'all.
Hey, we got a winning trade. Let's go. Can't lose.
Yay. So you just needed to hang out with us. Now you're going to get the winners.
Well, the sad thing is the only loser that I took was that one that I just mismanaged. So
let's go. Gabriel knows what to do.
You know what? I'm gonna leave this stop up here because even if we get stopped out, we still are up 5 points. So either way, can't lose on it.
We want 500 likes for our own aura points for aura farming. We're gonna pick a winner. Random lucky winner.
Winner, chicken dinner. Log on to your alt accounts and like. We don't mind. And subscribe on those accounts as well. We all know you got them. You may as well use them. The winner is going to be picked randomly from Barbie's brain. Put it all on Barbie. Oh, yeah, no problem, Float Spa. We do what we can. If we get through the low here, I mean, if we can break the 450s, I think that run down into the 400s is pretty quick.
Yeah, I think we're getting those at least to the open.
So
it's looking pretty good for that short down to the open.
And ES needs to break 98, which is about to.
Yeah.
Potentially.
I think it will. I think it wants to go down to at least 90, but then right below 90, we've got 86. So
Bilo's looking for the door to your brain. So do you feel anything?
I was very distracted by some of these weird questions.
If you want, it would be huge. All right. Oh, 497. Let's go. 3 more likes. Push it.
I thought somebody was saying they lost their account because they lost their internet connection.
Oh man.
You're allowed to put stop losses in there. It's allowed.
I've had that happen to me before too. I can't lie. It's happened to me before too.
Wow, it looks like we're there.
All right, 500 likes. Now we're going to rug pull you guys and say we need 600. What do you think?
That's the way, right?
The good old rug pull. You're welcome. We're going to make these likes retroactive.
I'm trying to see who's here that was also here earlier too. See if I can notice any names. Oh, the chat is moving so fast. Look at this thing trying to bounce right now.
Yeah. It's back to that 21 EMA again on the 2 minute. I might get stopped here on the runner. It's fine.
Every time that we come on here, we end up in this crazy chop where it's just trying to decide which way it's going to go. every time.
Yeah, I got stopped out on the runner. 20 points on the first one though. It's not bad. Only netted 5 points, but that's okay. That's what happens when you go for bigger moves, I guess. We are kind of curling back up here. This might, man, I might be looking for longs here in a moment. Look at that. We closed above the 50 EMA on the 1 minute. We kind of got some generated liquidity here. Trend line liquidity running up to the 545s, 550 area. I might look for a little pushback up here. I'm going to see what ES does here at that 6807 level.
They are looking like they're buying it. I'm surprised we didn't go down and fill that stuff down there at 90, so it's looking kind of bullish.
It could reject up here. We'll see. It's a spot where we definitely could reject.
We do have a low value node up in the like 11 to 13 range for volume profile people. So we could get sucked on up to like 68.15 on ES.
Yeah, that's my next level up too. Got 07 and then 15. VWAP sitting right there at 15 as well. Max agrees. He agrees. Let's go. The likes just keep going. We're up to 520.
Yeah, the dog bark means go long.
It does. I'm about to. Need a bit of a pullback here, and I might take it. Let's see.
The orb's about to stop out, but while Myth was thinking about things over there, I took this, or I took a long. We'll see if it breaks up here.
You're long too. I'm long. You're long. Less long.
We're all long.
Everyone's long. I'll probably add to my long one time on a pullback into 500. If it fails to kind of hold that 490 level, I'll just be out. I'm going to look for a push through the VWAP here up into the 35s.
I'm going to trail this just because I don't want that full stop.
Are you on ES or NASDAQ?
ES, going for 68.15.
I like it.
I got in around 68.05, just marketed it in. That was kind of that trend line break.
Yep. Exactly what I was watching. We closed above the 50 EMA there, and then, you know, I just don't like longing immediately after I get stopped. That was kind of the long trigger, though.
Don't come back down. If it goes down to 05, I'm back out. Don't do it.
Yeah, you want to see it hold 07 now, kind of that area. I thought about adding right here, but I didn't.
Let's go. Get it, get it, get it. I'm going to leave a runner up to that 25 area. I put that up too high. Move it down a little bit.
I should probably move mine up to that 200 EMA, really.
We've got V in the way of my runner.
I don't know if I should. Yeah, VWAP's in my way too. We got the initial balance low here. Also the 15-minute opening range low. VWAP, and then we got the 200 EMA above. So we're fighting VWAP on NASDAQ now. Let's see if we can just wick above it and take me out.
Come on.
Come on, horsey. You can do it.
Let's go.
Oh, man. Ding, ding, ding. All right. Again, I think this could continue to go. This very well could. Yeah, this could push up quite a bit more here. It really could. Your 50% is 560 on the NASDAQ. Let me see where it is on ES.
It's probably right where my exit is.
If I can get it to work. So 50%, yep, is 15.
That's where I am.
Yeah, 15 is your 50% mark on ES there. This trend line liquidity ends up here at this wick inside the fair value gap at 560. That would be a great target if you're still long with a runner.
I was looking at 68.25.
Yeah, I mean, that puts you in OTE.
What's OTE?
Optimal trade entry. You know what that is, right?
Okay.
It can put you up into like the 60% range of the range pullback. 61.8.
It's not an acronym I use.
Yeah, it's an ICT term, you know. Some people use it, some don't.
That's why I don't know it then.
Put you in premium. That's what we'll say.
Okay.
Premium. ICT hate incoming.
Yeah, here it comes.
Listen, you can see that I use more than that, right? I don't just use that.
Well, you're not a disciple. You're not telling me
Yeah.
that my trades are stupid because I don't know what an SMT means or whatever.
Yeah. So, little resistance here. You got the VWAP at the 14 on the ES. We got the 200 EMA on the 1 minute at the 540 level. Might get a little pullback here, which I know Barbie won't love.
No,
since it's
push.
right
I need
there.
3 more ticks or something.
Yeah,
Come
I was going
on.
to say it's right there at your exit. So, I know you won't love it. 2 ticks,
Push,
1
push,
tick.
push.
Come on.
God.
1 tick away. There it is.
It got him.
Let's go.
Okay, I'm going to trail this a little bit. I don't want to be too dramatic with my runner. It is a little dramatic. So my runner's up at 68.25.
I mean, I like that level. My next level up, like I said, is 24. The only thing I would say is that NASDAQ looks like it could, you know, that 560 level. Let's see what happens when we sweep that.
This is going to be a big day if I get this level. So,
yeah, if we blast right through the 560 here, then I think we continue up. But if we get a pullback here off the sweep of this level, then maybe that's our sign to go back down. We'll see.
come on, push it, push it, push it. Push it real good.
Everybody in the chat say, push it, rip it. The Punisher says, big rejection coming. You're fired, Punisher. You're fired.
Marcus, don't listen to that guy.
All right, there's the 560 sweep. There's the target on the NASDAQ. And it's not rejecting right now. It's pushing through there. So let's see if it can close above and hold above. That'd be a really
He's got his
good
exit
sign.
at 665. That's even above my ES exit. So let's go.
Yeah. Let's see here. Yeah, 665 would be a huge push. That's high a day. Yeah, that's up there at the highs. Now, we didn't close above the 660, and we are rejecting here. So this is a little concerning. We can watch this small little 1 minute gap here. We'll call it small, but it's really what, 15 points? Yeah.
I think we've got to hold that 15 level that I just exited on ES.
So let's see if we can hold this level. All right, good reaction out of that little
Be
zone.
strong, S&P. Be strong.
Strong like bull. Push like bull. Long was crazy.
What made me take?
Yeah, go ahead.
I was watching order flow. Voltron's been taking me over to the dark side here, y'all. I was already watching order flow, but like for divergences, and he's taught me some new tricks. But I saw a lot of buy pressure coming through. It looked like we had just exhausted the sellers down here. And there are a bunch of imbalances above, right where we are, really. We're kind of working our way through them. And then there's another one overhead above my 25 level. So that's why I'm targeting up there as well. But I'm watching the volume and the order flow real seriously today. That's what's helping me take the shorts because I get chicken on the shorts.
Yeah. You know, the reason I took my long is because we generated a lot of trend line liquidity here. So when I got stopped out there on my short, we closed above the 50 EMA. ES recovered a key level, which was 68.07 on the way down. If you look to the left, you can see we bounced off 07 earlier. We pushed through it. It turned into resistance. So once we push back above it, that's kind of reclaiming that level. Gives you the idea we should squeeze to some degree. So that's why I just took my long, just based on this trend line liquidity, you know.
Yeah, the trend line too, which so at a level, which really the 6,800 is a level, a key level on the chart. We had a trend line break there as well. So kind of had a double setup there.
Yeah, it's a great entry. I like it.
Jace Balos was entering or asking when I started trading and what got me into futures. And I started day trading specifically really around 2021, 2020, not that long ago. But I mean, I'd invested in things before that. And I started out in options and I ended up in futures because I was doing a lot of 0-day expiration SPX options, which is S&P 500. And those were getting really tricky. We were chopping around a lot. And so I started playing with futures where there's no time penalty, basically. It's just really clean hitting the levels. And I like that a lot for day trading. So I was already trading the indexes, and I just find futures to be a really good instrument for capturing these little intraday moves. A lot better than options. I still use options, but not for these little scalps. I don't have to try to pick a strike and all that stuff in the middle of my idea.
Full port short, says Thunderbird. No way. I mean, we pushed up to the pivot point at 22 there on the ES, kind of getting a little pullback. Listen, you don't expect this to just go straight up, and we probably got 20 green candles in a row there on the 1 minute chart on the ES and NASDAQ. So you expect a pullback at some point.
Stock's going to go up.
Are you trailing here, Barbie? Where's your stock? Oh, 14?
I am. I've been messing with it a little bit. I had moved it up to 15. I just moved it back down to 10 because there is like a low volume node around 13. And so I'm worried that my stop will get taken out before that.
And also, if the ES does not hold 15 or the VWAP here, that would be a concern.
Yeah. Well, we'll see.
I think it's a good spot.
They're trying. This is kind of the spot where they have to. Yeah, you're right. Where they have to hold it to keep it going.
Yeah.
But this is what we do. We just zigzag around these days because we don't have any data.
Yeah, and if you get a big candle here through that VWAP and through this 1 minute kind of inverse on the NASDAQ, our 1 minute gap, if we just bear right through it, then it's going to be of concern for the long.
44, the ex-Punisher guy, is still very bullish. He thinks we're going to have a lot more than a pullback. That screen name checks out. He wants the market to punish.
What do you think? We're dumping Punisher? I don't know.
Everyone wants that big drop that we had, COVID and all those big dramatic drops. I get it. Y'all want in on the big drops.
Pro Trader, just go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say this volume profile is just the built-in one, but I set it to 70-30 instead of 60-40. I think is their default.
Yeah, Pro Trader, just play the game. I mean, that's all you do. Play the game, and you'll be good. Man, I am actually kind of tempted to buy here too. Jump in with you. It's a little late, but probably shouldn't do it just for,
Yeah, I like exiting at 15 for the bulk of the trade here. We'll see. This is where it's getting a little.
Yeah, you need a pretty bullish reaction right here off this level. If we don't get it, then we're going back down. We inverse that 1 minute gap to the downside too. You know what? I'm going to take the short here. Aggressively.
I see how it is.
Well,
this is on the wider time frame. So like the 5 minute, there's another trend that's a little bit higher up here.
The stop on the short is kind of defined, so I'm not really, I don't love it, but we're going to take it anyway. We'll look for kind of 5.17. All right, stop's going to break even right here. So stops at break even. Looking for 517 on the short, 50 EMA basically. Actually 518. So
5
stopped out.
my thing. Oh, I was gonna say I think 505 is the bottom of that gap that we were messing with, or that I was messing with last week.
Yeah, that's an A+ short. Unfortunately, it's a break-even trade. If I just took the 10 points, it would have been a winner, but I was looking
And now
for a
my
little
long's
more.
now that I stopped out on the long, that's gonna go too.
I guarantee you, we reclaim that 15, it's probably going to go up.
Yeah. I just had my stop in the way. I was
Yeah,
thinking about moving it below the 68.10 too, which I think would have worked.
listen, trailing your stop is one of the hardest things to do, right? It
It
really
is. That's what really gets in your head.
So Karen says, "Don't fade me." Hey, that's an A+ short setup, and it worked for 10 points, which is typically what I just go for. But the idea there also right into the VWAP and the 21 EMA, I probably should have just taken the 10 points in hindsight.
Sorry, I've had a pretty good Monday. I'm good with it. Even though I kept it to one account, it's been a good little run. So
Not too bad.
But I'm interested to kind of see what happens at the 68.15 level, because that's going to be continuing a little bit larger downtrend.
The fact that it
Or
closed
breaking
below
over.
it has me a little concerned for the longs, but I do think if it gets back above there, we
Tight.
squeeze. A little concerned.
So Mr. Frank Monte wants you to detail why that was an A+ short.
Well, simple, Frank. I don't know if my chart's showing or not, but we delivered. So sweep of liquidity, right? 560. We swept liquidity. We delivered from a bearish fair value gap. We're in premium of the range, so we pushed above 50%, and we have great momentum back to the downside. Now, here's the thing. There was a couple of 1 minute gaps up here, which to me are not that obvious, that you could probably have taken the short off of, but that's what it is. So sweep of liquidity, delivery from a fair value gap, premium of the range. Those three things equals an A+ setup and good momentum. So that's the reason I took it. That's the reason I took it. And it probably still works. It probably pushes down quite a bit here. But mechanically, I'm going stop to break even there because we have the VWAP and we have a small gap, a small imbalance right here at 27. So that's why I went break even there. So maybe if you had extreme conviction that we're going to go lower, that you don't go break even. But I'm unsure. I just took the trade mechanically, right? I do think we're bearish. We have the gap below and stuff like that, but you never really know with NASDAQ. My chart froze.
Uh-oh.
Hopefully my internet's not blinking out on me. There we go. Now it's moving.
Yeah, I think it wasn't moving. I went and looked at mine. I was like, is mine frozen too? But
I was shaking it like, wake up, wake up.
I have two different data sources and they were both stopped. So I'm like, I think we're actually just stalled.
Oh, my chart just went blank. So I have to switch over to Barbie's.
Oh, well.
Blankage. We got nothing.
It is your fault.
Yeah, see, I told you. We got nothing.
We are getting a little bit of a bull flag on the 5 minute. I'm not that into 5 minute bull flags, but
I love the 5 minute chart for bull flags and bear flags.
Oh, interesting. Because I was going to say we could see if we break out of this in one direction or the other.
Let's see. Oh, I'm back up. All right, let me check it. Yeah, the thing is, though, on this one right here that we're looking at, I really like the 3 candle setup. So if you have like 3 red candles and then we break above it with the 4th or something like that. This looks all right, though. If it can kind of close above the 48s on the 5 minute candle. Big stop, though, right? Pretty big stop.
Yeah, that's still that 15 spot on ES. Same area. That's the level right now.
Yeah, we're kind of holding up here at the 30s. I mean, if we do reclaim that 15, I do think we go. I may stab long then, but that's a pretty big rejection here. We might just put in like a 5-minute order block here or something. This green candle push back up might just be the push up for the push down. We'll see.
Yeah, I'm wondering, just because of time of day too, if we're going to get into where it consolidates for a long time over lunch. So it might just be kind of like micro scalping these little candles here, or not.
Yeah, really kind of hard to know.
So I was asked what my daily profit limit is before I call it a day, and it depends on the account a little bit. So a lot of the times on my my prop funded accounts, I'll just go for like $300, and if I happen to get 500 or 700, that counts too. But once I get to 300, I feel good about it. I don't have to trade anything else in that account. Some of my accounts I've built a larger buffer so I can take more size in it, and
Right.
so those are going to be a little bit different. But that's all built off of that like $300 a day idea where I don't have to really put a ton of risk on the account.
Hey, $300 a day you can hit that. That's great.
Yeah, I mean it's very manageable, and then you can add another account to that without messing with your mental game too much. In my opinion, that's what's worked for me.
Was that 6 points with a mini on ES? I mean, I don't know if you're trading a mini, but
well, today I was trading minis. I did more than 6 points, but I was trading one of my larger accounts too.
Nice. Let's go.
You have to think about keeping your account alive to trade the next day more than anything else.
Yeah, I do well with that on my fundeds. For some reason in evals,
This is
I
just
get
an
a
eval.
little bit of a heavy hand. I don't know why that is.
It's
But
because you're
that's
old
the
hat
thing.
at the evals.
But it's not just an eval though. I still try to really focus on, trading it correctly, but it's hard for me to do sometimes. I don't know why I'm like that. So
Well, we are. I do the same thing. It's like, oh, this isn't an A+ trade, but I want to take it. I'll just put it in an eval. Oops, there goes that eval.
we blew the email. Tom Sabo trades overnights and okay. Steve K does the gold segment at like 8.
Yeah, the team has all the sessions pretty well covered.
Thomas Sabo. Got to say his name correct.
It's Sabo, not Sabo?
No, it's Sabo, but
Oh, for you, it's Sabo. Okay.
I just say Sabo just to mess with him.
Yeah, there's a guy named Dave that I just call Dab sometimes because.
Dave.
Yeah.
Dave. Yeah, I Hate Weeks wants to know, is the scaling plan intraday? Do you know if it is, Barbie?
There should be no intraday drawdown on any of my MyFundedFutures accounts.
That's what I thought.
I was kind of looking into that too. Like, what do I not know? Yeah, other guys still have that intraday trailing drawdown, but MyFunded does not do us like that.
Sabobo, Sabibi. We're coming up with all kind of names for them. Sababy.
What is the perfect setup you guys are waiting for? Well, right now it's kind of the perfect setups have already happened. We're getting into that lunchtime trading, but I think it depends a little bit. So, I mean, I don't know if there's such a thing as a perfect setup. That's a bit, nuanced there. But the thing that for the long that we were just talking about, what I was watching is I was watching it on order flow too, but then I had this confirmation here. We were at a key level, so I was already kind of watching to see if we were going to do a breakout or a reversal there at 6,800 on ES. And this is actually just one of the most simple ways that I get these trades. And I wait till we're at a key level, but then I just draw a trend line that got us there, and you can trade the break of it. While this was happening, I was watching the order flow, which is actually watching the market orders and how they're coming in, and I saw a lot of bullishness on that chart as well, so I had confirmation. So let's go.
I'm taking a long here, Barbie.
Well, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. This bull flag break here, right? I love a consolidation break.
And ES is breaking above 15, so I'm targeting that next imbalance up at 560 area. So we'll see. And I will have a stop on this. I'm going to put the stop kind of like below the 50 EMA.
I still like that 25 level up there on ES, the 68.25.
Yeah, I think we make it up there as well.
I think we could exceed it. Really.
The stop on this probably 555. I'll move the stop into break even. We get up to that level, I don't want to really see it come back. We're going to have a little drama here at the 50, I assume. Zoom in on it a little bit for you guys. I know some of you guys say you can't really see it that well, so.
You got the big numbers on today. I see your big
did.
numbers.
We got those big numbers. It's like your grandmother's remote control, you know?
Yeah.
Can't tell me you can't see my numbers. Granny can see them, that's for sure. Kind of expected a little pullback here off that 50. That next little shove higher should get us there. Let's see.
Push. Classic bull flag break here.
Push it.
And VWAP bounce.
Push it. Yeah, I just waited for that close above 15 confirmation on the ES there. That's how sometimes I structure my trades with the ES. You guys hear me say that a lot.
I don't think he was calling me Granny. He knows better than that.
No.
Nice try, guys. There's no drama here. They want drama.
Are you a granny, though? I don't know. I don't
No.
think you are. You don't have any grandkids, do you?
No.
Listen, guys, I'm old enough to have grandkids. I just don't have them yet. My oldest is 21, and she doesn't want any kids. So.
My oldest is 14, so I would kill her first.
Yeah. She'd be in trouble. Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, no.
Oh, you mean on this long?
Yeah.
Come on, bull flag. Do your thing.
What happened there? That's kind of strange.
I think it's just these lunchtime orders. The book's getting light. It's too easy to jerk around. Yeah, Ethan, that would be weird.
It'd be like that kid in The Hangover who was getting the tattoo. They were like, he's 8 years old, or however old he was.
Yeah.
I'm going to add one here at the VWAP. Why not?
We like some VWAP.
We'll take that one off at a push above 45 there if we can get it.
There, go, 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 go.
All right.
Buyer showed up.
They said, all right, we will show up. Methodical called us and said, step in. Let's go. Let's get back above that high and I'll throw the stop in. Don't do me dirty. You can do it. Looks like we might get a close back above the 200 EMA here. Let's see.
Push.
Maybe not. She's looking weak.
I want it to push.
It needs to grow legs. Let's go. Run it. I think at 50, I'll throw the stop in now.
I still like the longs, even though I got the stupid market took my stupid stop.
All right, I'm going to go stop to break even here. Not going to be too wild with it. I think it should squeeze right here, right back above 50.
I think we got to get through 20 and then it's going to get up to 25.
Here we go. Come on, push it.
Do it.
It's going to be anticlimactic if it just stops me out. So break even, you know. Yep, that's what it did. Quite rude.
Gosh.
Well, we gave it the college try. What can we do?
Yeah, that's a lunchtime chop.
What can we do?
Makes these trades a little harder. I still think it wants to go up, though. Come on, just do the thing. Stop dilly-dallying.
I still think we got our win streak going though on the MyFundedFutures TV. I don't think did we lose? I think we lost one trade last week. Maybe I don't remember. Maybe I should just trade on MyFundedFutures TV all day long and don't lose.
No, I had a good week last week. I swear it's like getting out of that earnings season too. I always get like irritated and frustrated during the tech earnings, and then after I'm like, oh yeah, this is what trading's like.
There she goes, guys.
There she blows.
Why did y'all tell me to move the stop? Goodness.
Chat, come on.
I don't even remember what my target was. I think it was 57. Oh yeah, there it was, 59. It was this imbalance here. So yeah, it would have just hit it. Rude. Oh. He just wanted me to move the stop. What can I do? Not much.
It got my stop too. It's just that kind of market today, munching the stops. It was in profit though. Like you can't hate that. Or mine was anyway. Yours
Yeah,
was at
mine
least
too.
Break even,
Yeah.
right? So like,
Well, I took 8 points on the first, on the ad, and then we got stop break even on the runner.
here it goes. I'm getting my 25 finally. Just,
Yeah, back to that pivot point right there at the 21s. Yeah, I'm up $80 on this account. Not too bad. Not too bad. Just a little $80.
Yeah, there you go, Ethan. The Tom Sabo way.
Oh my goodness, Ethan. Does he have a camera that shows you that?
That's for his premium channel.
Premium access. Yeah, I'm a scalper, Jace. All day long. We scalp 10 points here or there.
Get me 25. It's gonna take forever. I'm watching the time. Like, please do this before we get off stream. It's gonna do that though.
Did you get back in or something?
A little bit.
Oh,
Just small.
Barbie over there secretly taking trades.
This one is on an eval though, so it doesn't matter that much.
Onlytoms.com. Let's go.
Tom's, yeah.
What are you scalping under there? Mr. Smith, I don't know. That's what Tom probably is doing.
Yeah.
Can we tell you a bit more about Bloomberg? No.
Never heard of that guy.
Don't know what that is. I have no clue. No clue. Zero clue. I don't know. How do you scalp if you didn't enter again? Well, that'd be tough to do, wouldn't it, Christian? Tough to do. You gotta
should be able to tag me, but yeah, I stream on my channel. There should be a link in the description for my channel. Turn notifications on. My streams are more limited, but
yeah, there's my channel too.
High quality.
Hit the subscribe button over there. Get us in there. We get above this pivot, Barbie. I think you're home free.
We're getting it. We're getting it.
See if we can get a squeeze here. Got a new 15-minute candle there.
Yeah, I got in like kind of at that 15 break, but we'll see. I scaled it to, I trailed it to break even.
Thank you, Alfred. Guys, we're only 6 likes away from 600. Let's hit that like button, get it over 600 before we go.
Come on, team. You can do it. Push.
Go Dogs, Dave. Let's go. Yeah, I'm gonna try to go to that game this weekend. So we'll maybe we'll see Barbie there. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, this is gonna be a battle this weekend, y'all.
A battle. Georgia versus Texas. Barbie versus Myth.
Longhorns have had a lot of drama to get here. I don't know. We'll have to see how it goes.
Yeah, it doesn't matter how you get there as long as you get there.
That's true.
As long as you get there. Here she comes. 22s.
Go, go, go. Just need a little bit more.
It's about to squeeze. I have a feeling though it might like 1 or 2 tick your profit at 25.
Actually put my profit up at 26 and a quarter on this
You-
one, but I was
you
going to
pushed it
trail
up?
super close.
All right.
Yeah, I think we're going to exceed it. I mean, I think we're going to probably hit 30 early, but I think my 26 is safe.
We'll see.
So I'm going to trail it real close when we get up here. I've got it ready.
It's almost there. Man,
Yeah,
I
but
do
it's like
think,
where I want to trail it.
I do think that push in the 590 600s probably comes quick if we get above this high.
Yeah, that's why I don't want to trail it too fast. Do it.
Flicker lights, neon sparks, wheels spinning
aviator.
through the dark, chasing shadows down the track.
Oh gosh, I didn't get the memo today. Was I supposed to wear a hat, guys? Was that the costume of the day?
That's costume of the day.
Sure. Yeah.
All I have is the sparkly cowboy hat. I don't want to wear it.
You guys see the screen?
I had to keep my glasses on underneath my sunglasses. It's not working very well, but I gotta watch the
Same
screen.
problem. I know, like I literally have the same problem because my glasses aren't prescription.
I'm gonna trade right now. I'm trying to trail it.
So funny story about the blue novelty sunglasses. I talk about them all the time. This used to be my photo on Twitter for many years, and people just always remember. They're like, "Oh, you're the guy with the blue sunglasses." I don't know if you can see on here, but they say FTX on the actual sunglasses. These are novelty sunglasses from Bitcoin conference in 2022. When I actually went there and I got to meet all the FTX folks, before they ended up in prison or whatever. And
That's a relic there.
This is a relic. I bet you I can get like $5 whole for these on eBay. They're worth something right now. I bet you anything. There's somebody out there that wants them. So these are Bitcoin 2022 Ponzi scheme sunglasses. It'd be like if Bernie Madoff had his own, hoodie or something, merch.
Nice.
Yeah.
Good old Bernie
What's
Madoff.
Yes. How y'all doing today? How was y'all's weekend?
Yeah, it was good. I had a good
It's
weekend.
nice
How
and
about yourself?
relaxing for a change. I didn't have to go party everywhere.
That's good. That's good. I should
You gotta
get
recover
some.
sometimes, right?
I know. I think that like this, like especially after Halloween, and you were like outside every day doing like manual labor too for a couple of weeks. So maybe getting a break is nice.
Kind of holding up there before the 24, Barbie. I don't know.
I think I'm gonna get it. I'm still ready to trail it real tight here.
Did you buy it? Did you buy it?
Oh,
The
there's
dip?
level 2 that showed up at 25. I'm gonna move it back down to 25. There's an order there. I'm gonna be part of that gang.
Yeah, she's long on the ES right now.
Very, very, very good. Very nice. That was a nice midday move there. So what do y'all think about this government shutdown kind of possibly being over and
Oh,
markets?
that's what I was gonna ask you. Are we amped for some data? I am.
Be nice.
I think that's where I think Wall Street is kind of like the reality. Back in the day, the market's just sort of like going extremely high. And then every time it wanted to fall, it was like data whipped it back up. And I think the fact that the lights were turned off for a little bit, the roaches started scurrying, the rat roaches or the bear roaches. And then now the lights are back on. Oh crap, data's coming out. Like, let's get out of the way,
Yeah.
Not a lot of bad news data coming out probably
Pretty
for a
thirsty
while. I
for
think.
data.
Yeah.
Sounds like when I used
think
to
the-
install cable TV and I'd move a TV and roaches would scatter.
Yeah. I don't know. I think this is good though. I'm happy to see that things are going to get back to normal because I had this, before the last couple of months with just the weird VIX is just like stuck in a high spot, relative to previous months. And I was just sitting here thinking like, wouldn't it be nice if we just had a non-farm just like peek in or like, PPI peek in, just something just like, get us those big old moves. And without that, Wall Street was just like, well, let's just do what we normally do with earnings. Just have the market just whipsaw everywhere. And then that's what happened.
Did you get filled right there, Barbie?
I'm exiting. It keeps ticking me there. I'm out.
25,
Okay.
25. All right, let's go.
Got it. I knew we were going to get that, man.
Nice.
I told you we were going to get 25.
You said 2650. Okay, I'm
Yeah,
holding
well, I
you to
moved
it.
it back down to 25.
I'm holding you to the
2650. Okay,
right.
all in long. Hold on, let me get it. I'm gonna get those 2 points.
Port report. Oh,
She said it.
Then the level 2 showed up at 25, so it's 25.
I do think it's.
Mhm.
I think it continues higher.
Yeah.
But
I don't know. It's
where
been a good
to?
day. I got some happy accounts today, so that'll do it.
That's good. That's always good though to have a good day. Nice day like this was just pretty straightforward. I think for a lot of these like days like this to just move up on some kind of thing like that, especially, a reversal of some kind of thing. Example being, government shutdown, usually is going to maintain that momentum until the end of the day. They're not going to, I don't think, when I saw this big dip midday, I bought that too down at 460 on NASDAQ. Yeah. And I got that just giant, just that green rocket candle. And I closed out before I came on the show. But man, it was just such a fun.
That was my initial long. I was in it. I was on ES. I was at 6805.
Nice.
I really wanted that 6800. I just wasn't sure until we started breaking above. I needed some confirmations.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that.
And that was my spot.
Very nice. Can I tell you guys a new trading challenge I'm doing right now that I just started today?
Sure.
I put $100,000 into a brand new Ninja Trader account. Let me pop it on the screen real quick, wherever it is. Hold on. And I'm doing a random trading challenge to prove that risk management is really all you need to not blow up an account. And the rules that I'm following, and so this is the account right here. I put 100K in last week and I accidentally made a trade on Friday, mistaking it for another one of my accounts. So subtract 5,000 because I made 5,000 whatever bucks. I'm up 7,200 in this in 2 days. Yeah, I thought I was, so I accidentally traded in one of the days. But starting today, the rule is ChatGPT is going to pick a 15-minute window for me to trade in. I must engage in a trade of at least one contract, and I must hold it to full stop or hold it to profit target. I must get at least a 1-to-1 trade. And then once I'm out of the trade fully, ChatGPT picks another 15-minute window until we run out of time. And all I have freedom to do is choose my position size. I must ride the account to full stop, or I can have discretion to stay in the trade as long as I want. And I made a promise to people that I won't blow up the account. If anything, I'll make money still. And we'll see how it works. I get to pick long or short though, but I don't get to pick my A+ setup. I have to be forced into a trade and make my best judgment call without the efficiency of like buying a good dip. So I have to like essentially
that's hard.
Just manage positions. So if I know I'm at bad efficiency, right, then I'm going to trade small, obviously. Like if I'm chasing into a rally, then I'm going to enter small and allow myself to enter in on a dip. And then it's just to show that, for most traders, people do a lot of work just to blow up. And I'm going to do no work at all and not blow up. And to show that actually all that matters for not blowing up is position size and position control. And people are always like, well, how do you know you're not going to blow up? And I say, well, I'm not going to blow up. Well, how do you know? Because I'm not going to blow up. But you don't know that. Yes, I do. Because I have full control over how much I'm going to lose in this market. Isn't that a good
math and homework?
That's it.
Mr. Smith says all proceeds will be donated to Mr. Smith.
Is that a fact?
I forgot to tell you guys the last part of that. Yes, all proceeds go to Mr. Smith. But it's a good lesson for everybody out here is that you actually have no control over how much you win in the market. The market tells you how much you're going to win. But you have perfect control on how much you're going to lose. So if you blow up, it's because you allow yourself to blow up. That's the best lesson I ever learned in this business. This is really a money management challenge. That's it. And so it's kind of show people that they're focusing too much on the chart and where do I get in, and is longing or shorting, I'm going to miss out on the trend, and really just kind of like bare bones focus on, if you've got the other thing under control, you don't even need a trading strat. Most people are using their trading strategy too much and working their accounts negative. And I want to kind of make a big old splash with this to just kind of show that you don't really even need a trading strategy to do the heavy lifting. It's helpful to pick your entries and to be efficient, to helpful with your profit, but to stay out of the red, all you need is to manage your position size based on what you're gauging the risk is in the market and the confidence you have in the trade. So when I get thrown into a trade, I get to look at it and say, risk is too high, I'll trade small. And that's where I do have control. So we'll see how that works out. 1 month long, 100K real dollars. And we'll see what happens. Something crazy, unique, and different.
Nice. Well, good luck with that. Hopefully,
Thanks, guys.
you can be
Love
successful.
the challenges like that. I like doing stuff like that too. I was going to do an options one, but it's not totally organized yet. But I like those little
What
challenges.
is your what's your challenge with the options thing going to be?
Well, I haven't come up with all of the rules yet, but it's going to be a really small account, like a $500 account. So we're going to have to deal with. We're not going to be taking a ton of trades because it's going to be a cash account.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's just to take it real back, like back to the roots, just trading real small, just turning profit, just showing that you can start out with those small accounts. That's what everyone's telling me, that I didn't really turn over a small account into a big one. So we're going to do it again.
Yeah.
So
that's a good. When are you going to do that? That's actually a really cool challenge. Everybody that's listening, y'all should tune in.
I'm trying to figure out. We're going to do an options class in my Discord, and I'll post it on YouTube too. So I'm trying to make sure that I time it up with that, where everyone has like a week to fund their account and get it all ready. But like, hopefully by the end of the month, we'll have that ready. So
cool. One of the things with you guys in the prop space who are trading prop accounts, especially here at MyFunded, the next challenges that you have, when you're going through funded, you're going through trying to go live, get payouts, and then now you have a big wad of money in your hands, right? And now the next step is, what do you do with it? You want to become a trader, put it in your own trading account, and be a full-time trader. Then you got to start over from scratch almost with you have a lump sum of money, and now you got to build it, right? You have something. Props is a way to build some cash as a bankroll. And then how do you go, right? Maybe some of you guys have never seen somebody grow an account. It's one thing to make money as a trader, but to grow an account to the ability to scale to that big is always fun to watch. That's why I love seeing small account challenges. So when she does that, you guys make sure y'all follow.
That's where I started out. There was no prop firm when I started out. I didn't even know about futures when I started day trading. So I had to build, and I wanted to prove it to myself. That was important to me. I didn't want to just start out with a big account. I wanted to bootstrap this and prove to myself that I could do this. And the proof of concept was just on a small account. And so being able to turn a $500 account into $1,000, even though it took a few months, was the proof of concept, because then you can scale that up from there. Yeah.
And it shows how you scale your risk as your account grows, and you scale your risk down as your account shrinks, just so that you maintain that run up and drawdown ratio that keeps the account from being over leveraged at any point in time. It just looks clean and has control,
And one of the kind of drills about using an options account and a cash options account is once you use that cash for the day, it's gone. You can't place another trade. So it forces you to pick your best trade. There's no over trading in that situation. You can't.
Yeah.
It's not possible.
Yeah, that's true.
Makes sense.
That's really good. Somebody says, I get to choose a winner for 150K scale account today. Oh boy, the power I have now.
Yes, you have the power.
What do we do? Should we devise a system on how we do this? How many likes do we have so far? Let's figure this out.
That's what we did too. We made them pump up the likes.
669.
669. That's it. Oh, guys. I'm embarrassed for you. Really? 660. Oh no, let's get those. Those are rookie numbers. Let's go. Get them up. Get them up. Let's start there.
Numbers here.
Yeah, rookie numbers. Tip your waiter and your waitress. That's your tip button. It's a free tip. There we go. $6.95. Thank y'all. Y'all are the best. How should I give me an idea on how I should do a random giveaway? Should I have people guess a number? Should I have them guess my favorite movie? Something that they don't already know?
Yeah, that seems reasonable. Guess your favorite movie. That's pretty difficult to do.
Let's see.
You could get some creative answers from that one.
All right. Porky's already. My dad let me and my brother watch Porky's when we were kids, and my mom flipped out when she walked in at the part where they were drilled a hole in the shower and they were peeking into the shower. What do you let my kids watch? And my dad's like, what? It's a comedy movie. Those 80 comedy movies are so raunchy. Back to the Future, Beautiful Mind. We got in trouble. She's like, y'all can't watch that.
Jay Rimmer put an interesting one out there. That was kind of along the lines of what I was thinking. You might get some interesting responses.
Let's see what people said. Yeah, that's not the real giveaway. That was just an idea. Wait, what did Jay Reamer? 2 girls. Oh gosh, dude. No, that's just my favorite short film. We're talking feature length here, okay? Feature length.
Goodness.
Yeah. Oppenheimer, Goodfellas, Wolf of Wall Street. Those are some good selections, you guys. Margin Call. Rudy.
Debbie Does Dallas.
Oh my gosh.
You gotta watch the classics.
Brokeback Mountain.
Oh, that's funny. 2 people in a row said Titanic. That was interesting. Tommy Boy. Tommy Boy's good. That's really quotable. Let's see. The Usual Suspects. Hey, that's in my top 5. I like Usual Suspects a lot. You're close. Don't Be a Menace to South Central. Oh, of course. I got these cheeseburgers, man. That's funny. No, so that isn't the real contest, you guys. That was just an example. I'll come up with something in a minute to see how you guys are going to win. But y'all are nailing some pretty good movies here.
Five Nights at Freddy's. You ever seen that, Matt?
I saw I saw Five Nights at Freddy's, but there's like 5 video games. So I watched the movie when it came out. But I never played the games though. Did you see the movie?
I haven't seen it. Yeah, my son played the games though. They just come out with another one, I think.
Mm-hmm. The movie wasn't bad. The movie wasn't too bad. I never actually played the games though, but they're like horror games. They looked pretty scary, so never. No Country for Old Men. That's a good movie though. That is one of my favorites.
Yeah, that's a good movie.
Mortal Kombat. The Mortal Kombat from like 1995. Oh heck yeah. That was pretty that's pretty nostalgic. When they had the Street Fighter movie and the Mortal Kombat movie came out the same year. I remember that.
Oh, Limitless. Yeah, that's a good movie too.
Limitless is good. It's like there's, people talk about their favorite trading movies, right? They always list like the same ones, but people forget that like Limitless is a trading movie, and so is Pursuit of Happiness is also a trading movie.
Yeah,
kind
true.
of.
Basketball. That is an old movie. Holy cow, that's
Basketball. I like Basketball. I've seen it like a million times. One of the first DVDs I ever owned was Basketball.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Yeah, I can't go wrong with Shawshank Redemption.
That's a pretty good one. Okay. So for the contest, I'm going to ask you guys. Let me see. Something that everybody has to guess, and then most people will get wrong. What is, let me think of something that somebody would know about me or wouldn't know about me. What was the name of the chemical that I used to produce when I worked at, if you heard all the stories from my life, when I worked at Dow Chemical as an engineer, there was a chemical that I made. And if you guys get some of it right, or most of it right, you'll be the winner. It's not urea. That's the other project I worked. Diaper gel. You're getting close. You're getting close to make diapers. It goes into diapers. Diaper something.
Yeah.
Fart gas. Let's see. Let's see how well you guys paid attention in your chemistry class. There's a certain word I'm looking for. But crystal meth. Diaper rash.
That's what we're putting in diapers.
So if I get the word that's close enough to what somebody said, Levi was the first one to get something close, but it wasn't sodium polyacrylate. It was acrylic acid monomer. So that's pretty dang close. All right. So I think I saw Levi was the first person that said that. That's right. I used to make precursor to the diaper absorbent for Huggies. Let's go. Nailed it.
They call you Heisenberg.
That's yeah. That was always it's always a conversation starter at the bar. So what do you do? Maybe I make diaper assortment for Huggies. Ooh. They're like, ooh, the guy that makes diapers or acrylic monohydrate. So
Do you
Levi,
get those
you're the winner.
diapers for
Levi
free?
Jones, 7611.
There you
Methyl
go.
ethyl ether.
That
There
was
we
a
go.
very niche giveaway.
It really was. It's like how much people tolerate my random, rantings and stories. I guess I should reward somebody for putting up with me for so long to listen to everything I say. It's an acquired taste, I know, for some people. Congrats, Levi. You're the winner today.
Barbie, you sold way too soon.
I know. I was looking because then I was like, maybe that 30 level looks good. And here we are. We got that. See, we're starting to kind of squeeze. Running out of.
Yeah,
orders.
ES is through the highs. NASDAQ's not quite there yet, though.
NASDAQ is almost there. It's got about 40 more points to go. What a great setup today, though. I actually this morning, I actually shorted off of this 35 level first and grabbed that little leg there. And I bought the stip back up. So very rarely do I play both sides. And today was one of those days.
I did the same thing. I got short around.
Nice.
I was on ES, but it was on that consolidation break. And I took like 5 points. I don't like shorting that much. So I just took a quick win on it and then it just kept dumping.
Yeah. Same. Exactly the same. That's funny. I hate shorting for long periods of time too. It moves so quick. You just want to get in and get out. You don't want to stay in it for like a long period of time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're just
All right,
buying
I'm
the
out of here,
heck
guys.
today. Lunchtime.
You know it. I got to go eat. So we can't stay much longer than the hunger allows us to.
Have a great afternoon, you too.
All right.
Yeah,
Enjoy
we'll
your
leave
day
you
off
to
tomorrow.
that.
We'll be back on Wednesday.
Yeah.
Yes.
We'll see
See
you.
y'all
guys
on
then.
Wednesday. Oh yeah, no show tomorrow.
Exactly.
All right, we'll see you guys on Wednesday.
See ya.
Bank holiday tomorrow, guys. So no My Funded TV. There will still be a stock market that's open and a futures market that's open. And I will still be streaming and trading tomorrow all day on my stream. W's in chat for those two of our favorites around here. Hopefully Tom's doing well. Haven't seen Tom in a while. All the time slots are different, so I got to check in with him and see how he's doing. But you guys, Dubs in chat for our friends here. Okay. All right. The random account challenge. You guys, I told you I was going to do it. I'm doing it. Okay. It is a live account. Let me just go here to the application settings. I opened up a brand new Ninja Trader Tradeovate account right here. The account says live, so that you know that it's real. The account number is here so that you can see the account number on the screen. That way you can follow through. When I like to do my trading challenges, I am fully transparent. I'm talking fully transparent. I don't like talk around it or hide some details or only show the winners. It's fully transparent. I think that's so important. Here's the account number. You guys could probably hack into it and make trades for me. I don't even know. But there's the NetLick account number. I think it gave me a demo account when I opened the regular account before I funded it. So I'm not trading this demo account here. It just assigned me one on accident, I guess, or on purpose. I don't know. But ignore this one. It's not being used at all. This is the one that I have that says live. Okay. Fully transparent. There's the account number. There's a NetLick. I put 100K in it. It's up 72. The rules of the challenge. And of course, I will show you guys the report, the P&L, the entire thing. And you'll be able to see the stats every single day. Fully transparent, full liquidity curve, everything. And apparently it's not calculating. Let's try this again. It looks like it's stalled out there. So we'll show you. Here we go. For whatever reason, it's not. It's probably, I don't know why it's not printing the report here. It keeps sticking. Let me refresh. Let me try again. Report. If I click today, look, there's like a thing. There's like a circle with the arrow. Why is it not producing the report? I don't know, guys. Who freaking knows? Well, anyways, for whatever reason, the report feature is broken. Tradeovate. Trade be like that sometimes. Well, anyways, 2 days, 7,200. The first day was an accidental long because I thought I was I have a bunch of things on my screen and I was just clicking along across the board and accidentally longed into this. So technically speaking, the challenge is up 1620. This is the first day of the challenge. Subtract that. There was like 5K in the account on Friday. So who knows what's going on here? Now it won't let me click that button. Perfect. Well, anyways, let me. Okie dokie. Whatever. ChatGPT will roll for me the following time slot. I say choose a random 15-minute time frame between now and 4 p.m. Eastern, choosing any minute rounded off to the nearest minute as the starting point that does not contain 12:25 to 12:35 Eastern, which is when I transition to this show. So because of that, ChatGPT picks a random 15-minute window that I'm forced to make a trade in. So tune in today at 1:47 to 2:02 Central. This is Eastern. So in about an hour and 40 minutes, I'll be forced to make another trade in this account. With that being said, the rules of the contest are as follows. And again, we just made them up, so we might make it harder or easier. And these are the rules that we chose. If it starts becoming too easy, we might make it tougher. So the options are at the start, and we thought this was fair. We all talked about on stream today. The goal is to prove that a lot of you people here, you find folks that are trying to learn trading, spend a lot of time in general in the stock market. And you spend a lot of time trying to analyze charts and analyze patterns and try to make decisions, and you lose money. All the extra work you do, you're going to lose money. And I'm going to prove that with almost zero work, that I'm not going to lose money. But also with almost zero work, I'm going to prove that I can probably make money with the limited amount of work. How is that even possible in the mix of everyone's trying their ass off but still losing money, right? The idea of this challenge came to me because of what I teach is the most important part of your trading. Most people think the most, like, let me ask you a question, and this will set up the challenge for you all. For you, if you were to pick one thing, now a lot of my students will probably know the right answer, but everybody here that's never been through my boot camp, what would you say the single most important thing to your trading strategy is? If you were to pick one thing, the time frame, 3 green candles in a row, the 5-minute confluence, this indicator, that indicator. Don't just blanket it by saying risk management, but tell me specifically the most important thing that you think is the most important part of your trading strategy. Not just blanket, like don't say risk management, don't say stops, but like say a 10-point stop or 3 green candles or this bull flag or this confirmation. Like what's the most important? See, all of you, here's the thing. Y'all are all giving the right answer because I've trained most of y'all. Position size, you guys. Yeah, y'all are nailing it. Size of I guess the question, y'all will have the right answer because most of you guys have heard me screaming that at you for like 6 months. And all of y'all are pretty decent traders, especially from our community, right? So, right, the most important factor in anybody's trading plan is how big this is when you enter a trade. Position size is everything. There is so much of a huge science that goes into choosing position size. It's relative to the size of your account, your own personal tolerance for risk, your own personal tolerance for maintaining emotions and the pressure you're going to feel while trading. All factors in that position size. If you're betting too big, you're going to feel extra emotions. If you're betting too big, you're going to downward spiral much faster if you get in a bad trade. If you're betting too big for the risk that you're taking, for the confidence that you have, then statistically, you will blow up faster than someone that's taking the appropriate amount of risk. If something is going to happen 9 out of 10 times, right? Then you can risk $1,000 to make 100. It sounds upside down, but in this context, 90% of the time you will win 100, 10% out of the time you'll lose 1,000, and roughly that should equal to flattening out, right? So not only is position size important for emotions, it's important for your probability of your odds of success. Like if you have a setup that works 7 out of 10 times, your position size is much different, all things being equal, with everyone has the same emotional composure, whatever, than somebody that has something that works 3 out of 10 times. Somebody that has a higher win rate can allow themselves to dip further and take more drawdown for the reward they try to get. The extreme of that is if you have something that works 100% of the time, you could risk infinity dollars just to make $1 because it works every time. So you can risk anything, it's guaranteed to work. So the idea is the higher your win rate, the more you can risk, and then the less you have to make to break even. So all of this is a science that goes into choosing your position size. I train people on how to do it. But you guys, so far, you guys follow what I'm saying, right? Position size. And I tell people, no matter what, ChatGPT will choose when I trade, and I have to make a trade. The rules are as follows. I have to trade a random 15-minute interval. I'm forced to trade, which means I lose the most important part of an entry strategy, which is the entry efficiency. Efficiency is if the market falls to your pivot, that's perfect efficiency. You're infinitely efficient if that's where it bounces and you longed at the bottom, you're good. If ChatGPT chooses me to trade right here, I lost the efficiency of a good trade. So what loses in these rules is that, number one, I'm not allowed to be efficient. I can't let my win rate carry me. So you guys that watch me so far, y'all know that I maintain like a 75 to 80% win rate because I have an actual statistical edge with some of my setups. All of these accounts that I've been trading are roughly there. 70% is my minimum. Okay. So with that being said, the way that I can make money is by being highly efficient. Efficiency, gone. I'm not allowed to ride on my high win rate anymore to make money. Okay, so let's remove that. I have to jump in at kind of a crappy area. Now, the one handle I do have is I get to pick long or short. And if this needs to get harder, like this challenge turns out to be too easy, then we're going to let ChatGPT choose long or short for me. But right now, I get to choose long or short, which means I get to use my confluence to decide which direction I get to go. So I can't be efficient, but at least I get the part of my strategy, which is called trend identification. I'm allowed to identify the trend and choose to trade with it or against it. Trend ID is allowed. Okay, so I'm allowed to choose long or short, but I can't choose when. So efficiency means random time. And ChatGPT is going to have me like trading in about an hour. Number 3 is I can add to a position. Okay, let me start over. Let me organize this a little better. I must have a minimum entry of 1 E-mini contract every single time within that window. So I can go as high as I want, but I can't go lower than 1 E-mini. So that means I can't jump in to like, oh, I don't like the trade. Let me just trade a micro. I can't choose to take low risks because I don't like the trade, which is something that I normally will do. If I don't have the confluence or confidence, I could just wuss out of a trade and sit out. This doesn't allow me to sit out. I can't sit out no matter what, which is rule number 4. Even if I have my catalysts or other things where I tell you guys sit out every time, there's a no sit out rule. I have to trade. I can't say I don't like it. I'm not trading. I'm forced to take a trade. So with this being said, I don't get to use my market avoidance. Let's just put MA here, market avoidance strategy. Remember, my 3 tenets of trading are trend identification, market avoidance, and position sizing or risk management are the 3 major components. I'm not allowed market avoidance strategy. So I can't avoid the market. I must trade. So now I'm only left with is I can ID the trend and then choose the size. And that's basically it. So number 5 is I can add at any point. So after I get in one mini, an example is if my one mini I chose to long there, which was today, and the market dips, I can add some more while engaged to that trade. I can add while I'm red. Number 6, I can trim at any point. I can take profit at any point. I can add, I can trim, but the one thing I can't do is no exiting while red early. Let me give you number 8 to finish that off. While red. When early. So an example is number 8 is I must take the trade to full stop loss. I'm tired of writing, but full stop loss predetermined before the trade, which is a maximum of 10 or 40 points S&P, or the greater of 10 to 40, or the largest 1 minute candle, which is my stop loss rule, is allowed for overshoot or stop. So an example, the largest 1 minute candle in the last hour is my rule. So an example is if I look at this chart and NASDAQ was like dumping like 60, 70 candles, then I must hold, or 60, 70 points, I must hold 70 points before I'm allowed to stop. I'm not allowed to like lose a little bit and abandon the trade. I must take the trade to full stop loss at any given time. So if I'm in a trade and it's falling and falling and falling, I'm allowed to trim, but I must have at least my one contract to full stop loss, and that's it. So what do you guys think about these rules? So just to recap, and I can exit whenever I want when I'm in profit. So 9, I can exit whenever I want. So basically these rules are to keep me from cheating the rules, right? Exit, I can take profit whenever I want. I can hold as long as I want, whenever. Okay. So the idea is, as I lose my efficiency, I don't get to choose my A+ setups anymore. Darn. I have to choose at least 1 mini, so I got to take relevant size risk for a 100K account, at least 1 mini. I can't just wuss out and take a micro if I don't like it. I'm not allowed to sit out, so I can't refuse to trade. Say there's a market catalyst and markets are collapsing, I got to jump in on it and at least take a loss. I'm allowed to add once engaged in a position any amount that I want greater than 1 mini. I'm allowed to trim at any point back down to 1 mini. I'm not allowed to exit while red unless full stop loss is achieved. Then I can stop out at full stop loss, which is 10 or 40 points S&P and NASDAQ, respectively, or the largest of 1 minute candle to allow me some volatility overshoot. And I'm allowed to bag hold past the stop loss. I just must close out that 1 mini at least a stop loss worth of loss. So for example, is if I'm in my 1 mini and then I'm in 2 and I buy 3 and then it dips again, then I close out 2 and I still have the 1, I don't have to stop. I'm allowed to bag hold and blow up the account if I want to, but I can still hold on and still dive back in. But if I close the position out completely, I'm not allowed to close it out unless it's below the stop loss target fully, completely. Wasn't a min 1-to-1 target? And wasn't a minimum 1-to-1 target? Oh, right. That rule. Oh, there's 2 more rules. Yeah, you're right. There's 2 more rules. I forgot to label it. There are 2 more rules. I can exit whenever I want when green, but must hold full stop when red. Once profit target is realized, 1-to-1 minimum, even if I'm taking drawdown, I can exit whenever I want. So once I've made 1-to-1 minimum on the trade, then I can exit. So I can't like buy the dip and then close 2 points higher. If I'm taking a 40 stop, I must make 40 profit. So that's the last rule, right? We added some extra ones. So what do you guys think about the rules? And if it's too easy, what I'm going to do is I'm going to let ChatGPT choose long or short for me to make it really hard. And then then it'll be purely random. This still is not super random because I get to choose long or short and I've got very good judgment at that sometimes. My efficiency will be shit though. I might not make a lot of money, but I'm pretty sure I'm not going to lose a lot. If ChatGPT randomly picks long or random short, I bet you it'll still be exactly the same because, well, I might lose a little bit more because it might choose short in the middle of a bull rally. So who knows? And I might not get a dip just because of the randomness. But the idea is that if I were to make it completely random where I can't pick long or short, I might get thrown into situations where I'm going to lose a lot, but that just means I'm going to have to let my winners ride longer to offset whatever extra losses. Like right now, ChatGPT could choose short for me and we don't get a dip, right? So we'll see. Fair rules. If it was short, 1-to-1 would be hard. Yeah, exactly, right? So this will be fun to watch. Yeah, if somebody, yeah, I know, take flight. It would be fun. But we'll see what's going on with that. So this is what I'm doing right now. You guys are welcome to tune in on my stream to watch the challenge. ChatGPT has chosen 247 as my next entry. So essentially about an hour and a half from now, I'll be forced to make some kind of trade. Now, the crappy part about that, which I hate afternoon trades, is that if I long at the end of the day, we may not get 40 points before a 40-point stop. I might just be forced to hold on to the trade all day, which kind of sucks. And I might just lose a couple bucks trading until the end. Because in the last hour or two, especially in that window, there's not going to be a full run on the trade. So it'll probably be rare in the afternoon to get a trade to go to full profit. So we'll see what happens. Anyways, so today was pretty good. Last night I made long trades. Bought some new golf clubs. Well, I actually picked them out like a month and a half ago. I'll tell you all the story about my brother stole my golf clubs. I went to go pick up my golf clubs one time, or I was going to go pick them up because I had them stored at my mom's garage like many, many, many years ago. But before I had this house, I had another house. Before I had that house, I had an apartment, like a mid-rise in the city. And so I didn't have anywhere to store my golf clubs. So I stored them at my mom's house in her garage. And I wasn't playing a lot because I was, COVID happened and I was developing Rocket Scooter or whatever. But my buddies were getting together to play some golf. And I was going to go and I called my mom. I'm like, hey, I'm going to come get my golf clubs. Are you there? She's like, oh, your brother has them. And I was like, oh, okay. I was like, Darks, my brother lives in Kansas. I live in Texas. I called my brother and I was like, hey, do you have my golf clubs? He's like, yeah, they're mine now. I was like, dang it. He's like, yeah. He's like, they sat in mom's garage for 2 years. It's almost like, the 5-minute rule. If they've sat in the garage for more than 6 months, you're not using them. And he's like, I picked them up for a turn. My buddies and I were playing like this tournament or whatever. And then I took them back with me and I get some use. I play them every month. And I was like, all right, you keep them. Yeah, it was so funny. He's like, no, they're mine now. I grabbed them, but they're not even expensive clubs. So they were like my older ones. I was like, oh yeah, you can totally keep them. He's like, technically they sat in mom's garage for like 2 or 3 years. You never really, she's trying to clean out and you weren't there and I just took them. He's like, is that all right? I was like, I don't care. So now I went and bought some new ones, which I've been meaning to buy some new ones. Yeah, basically like the you snooze, you lose rule. Which is totally fine because for the longest time, I was trying to get somebody to take them anyways. Because I always wanted to get some new ones. They were my high school and college golf clubs. So I had them for a while. And then he's like, no, I'm using them and I'm getting some. He's like, I'm playing like once a month. So I'm getting some use out of them. I was like, okay, that's cool. My mom also has this bike. If any of you guys want a bike, she's been trying to get rid of it for years. It's like an old, like, street bike for like cycling. So I went and got a Titleist driver and some iron Titleist. I got 250s, I think. They're called 250. It's like the middle of the line. I haven't played in a while, so I get my swing up and I'm gonna replace them later with smaller clubs once I get back into practicing. But I got like 350s are the big fat newbie heads. I got like one step below that, the forgiving irons. And I got some TaylorMade woods, and I got a TaylorMade spider putter. So, oh yeah, dude, I broke the bank, bought some nice ones this time around, which is pretty nice. And I went to the driving range last night, so I'm gonna start playing every night again just to get my swing back. Yeah. Oh, dude, I love Titleist drivers, man. Those are the bomb. So how will I be profitable when it comes to trading challenge if you're doing right now if it's all random? Because profitability is not based on all the factors that are random. Profitability is mostly based on position size, how you manage a position, making sure you stop when you're wrong. I will still have confluence for gauging confidence, and I'll still be able to pick the trend. So I'll be able to choose the most appropriate side to get in on, which isn't fully random there. If it was fully random, it'd be a lot harder. Like if ChatGPT was like, you need to short here now. So I still get some of my arsenal. I just don't get the best entry. So what I'm going to prove is that even with the worst entries, as long as I have good risk management, I'm not going to blow up the account. So the goals of this are, number one, I won't blow up the account. Number two is, at best, I'll try to make money. My expectation is at least I'll break even, maybe something more than zero. So the idea is to prove that even when random, I won't blow up. So the idea is to prove that when you guys blow up with all the sophisticated strategies that you use, that you guys blow up because you let yourself blow up. The whole point I'm trying to prove is that when you blow up, it's because you let yourself do it. And with the random trading challenge, I won't blow up. It's 0% chance I'll blow up. These are the irons I got. I got the 250s. So they're just pretty nice. Those are the guys right there. Oh, they were, yeah, I just went through, I grabbed a bucket of balls last night at the driving range, and I was hitting, dude, that driver, oh my God, was nice. Like, really, that's like the best driver I ever swung in my life. The first time I swung it, people turned and looked. They were like, is it the sound? It was just like, bing! Like it was like a rocket launch, dude. I didn't even know how far it went. I lost sight of the ball, and like so when people like near you turn around and look because the sound is so clean, you know it's a good driver. I hit it square in the center. Oh yeah. So it'll be fun. Kind of pricey, yeah, but I mean, like I plan on playing a lot, so getting back into it. Drop the driver model. Oh, my driver model. Hold on. Let me load it up here. I got the here. Driver model. I got a GT2. But the problem is, like, I have to work on my slice because GT2 is less forgiving on ball spin than the 4 is. So yeah, so I'm having to work more on my GT4 is like a low, like the 3 and 4, the higher up in the model you go, there's less spin on the ball. So but yeah, it's adjustable for spin control. And so I was slicing a little bit last night. I was like, all right, I got to practice a little bit more. But dude, keep that elbow in. Yeah, I know, man. That's what I am. I'm yanking that elbow out, and I'm lifting my shoulders a little bit. IDOC was filming me. I was like, okay, yeah. Which accounts it pertaining to? So Trevito, for my challenge, I put $100,000 into a brand new real live account with NinjaTrader, just a real account. And so I'll be trading just that. I play a lot of video games too, DVD. You know that. DVD. Bro, I play too much video games. Like, I'm telling myself I need to get out of the house more. All my buddies, they play golf and they travel and play golf. So it sounds like I'm like, okay, I need to start getting out more. I play what's my handicap, dude? I haven't played in years, dude, so I wouldn't even know what it is now. We'll find out. I got to get some games. I got to get some games in to figure that out. So today we gave away a 150K scale account earlier as part of the giveaway today. So y'all missed it if you didn't get it. Temu AliExpress clubs. There you go. What games I play? I play first person shooters. So I play like Apex and I play Battlefield. I'll play some RPGs every once in a while, like good ones that come out. Like the last one I played was Black Desert Online, and I played Guild Wars 2 and EverQuest and Aeon a million years ago. I like shooters though, team squad games, things like that. Ever played Valorant? Never played Valorant though. I was playing Apex at the time Valorant came out. So you're in Austin, yeah, dude. When I go to Austin, I'll come play golf with you guys. Heck yeah. I played EverQuest, dude. In high school, man, I was a dark elf wizard, man. EverQuest 1, baby. Back in the day. I played RuneScape. I played Ultima. I didn't play RuneScape, but I did play back in the day. Hell yeah, dude. I used to jam to some RPGs back in the day. But I still these days just mostly play like shooters, FPS games. In Guild War 2, I was an elementalist. So in Guild War 2, if you guys ever play Guild Wars 2, in the first couple years that it came out, I ran the Jade Quarry server. I ran the second largest PvP guild there. So we actually were the biggest World v World server. We were like in first place for a while. So we were hardcore when it first came out. I was super nerdy back then. That's when that was like freaking 2012, 2013 maybe. That was like when I was learning trading, working part-time as an engineer, contract jobs, and then gaming at night. BDO, I was a Sork when I played BDO. I was a huge fan of that class. That class was fun. Oh yeah. And then I rolled a wizard. There was the magic class. There were two of them. And I rolled there's wizard and witch, and I rolled a wizard, but I leveled up a little bit, but then I quit the game. I got bored with it. Guild Wars 2 is still alive right now. It was such a fun game to play, dude. It was so fun. Play MTG, cool. Age of Empires, never picked it up, but I know I'd like it. Shocksbox says, well, it's confusing because the AI bot is telling me you can request payout on eval stage. Can you clear this up? You can't request any payout during an eval stage. You have to pass eval and be funded to request payout. What did you play, DNL? What did you play in old school EQ? My buddies and I, see, it was exciting for us because in high school, when I was in high school, the internet was just coming out, by the way. So this is like, the 90s. Everyone had dial up, and then all of a sudden there were now multiplayer games you could play. Like the first time I ever played Quake in my computer science lab, when all the computers were networked together, we got to play Quake against each other. It was an addiction to play computer games against other people. It was like, this is crazy. So when Ultima came out, all of my friends, that's what we played. We were so obsessed with like a giant online game. It was so crazy. And then EQ was like the upgrade from that. I think I was a senior in high school. That's crazy. Quake 1 on your 28.8 baud rate modem. Dude, that's what I'm talking about. But anywho, yeah, these days I've been playing, I've been trying to grind out Apex. It's been getting a lot better with all the new patches. I kind of like the direction the game is going. I always fall back into it. I played Call of Duty for the first time ever when Black Ops 6 came out. And it was all right. I wasn't the biggest fan. Coming from Apex, it's just hard to play any other game that has terrible movement. And then Black Ops 7 came out and they tried to do some like wall bounce kind of mechanic, but just the fluidity of Apex is just, it's so good that Call of Duty is just so bad in comparison. And if that style of game, I like playing Battlefield instead, much better than Call of Duty. So I play 6 a lot. We get on and squad a little bit. So if you guys ever are in my Discord, we have a gaming channel. We always get together and squad up. You played a Necro on EQ? George Warlock and Shadow Knight, Paladin, EQ2. Dude, that's nice. I never play EQ2, but I always my go-to on Apex. Every season it changes. When Alter was big, I was maining Alter. My biggest main I always played was Bangalore. I was always Bangalore main or Gibby main. And depending on the build of the team, these days on my team I'm playing Lifeline. So Lifeline and Caustic. I don't normally play like speed characters or skirmish characters. I actually don't even think I've ever played a game as Revenant before. Just not my style. I like being like control or heal class. Gibby is sick. Gibby's good like all around no matter what season. Did I play Leisure Suit Larry? Yeah, a long time ago. And Black Desert, yeah, it was an incredible game. It's just pay to win, dude. I can't tell you. I probably sunk 50K into that game trying to roll on my gear, man. I was in a competitive alliance. Bro, you have to spend money on those Korean MMOs, man. Dude, they're like money sinks. They're dice rolls, man. You pay, you roll the die, like your gear going up is all about RNG dice rolls, man. Yeah. Dude, I know I sunk at least 50K into that game over the years I played it. For incremental game. It was straight up pay to win, man. You got to be careful with those games. They're traps. Clash Royale. Yeah. Anywho, guys, I know I'm running out of time here. Analyze some of the market. We've been chit-chatting today. We have recovered. I'm going to go over a little bit because I do want to give you guys something good for the market before I get out of here. Let's keep in mind that today we have been running up very close to our triple B, which is our contango midpoint on VIX. You guys remember last month, the whole weirdness we had was that VIX was not decaying below this midpoint. We know the market's sensitive to news. As of leading into the government shutdown, we had the same effect leading into like a big, nasty sort of like couple of days of selling, which now the VIX is sort of stabilized below, at least for now, below that crucial element. So like when you're down here, market's not super sensitive to news like it used to be. It's still going to move, but you can bet that you're not going to get big old dips. They're going to sell off really hard like we did the other day. You can see the complete difference in the actual price action here. Now you can see like, back then the market's just falling and popping and falling. You can just feel that pressure pushing lower and the volatility's all up and down, big V's, small V's, big V's, and it's just kind of hard to manage. Right now, when we got that sell-off midday, I jumped in on that long because there is no volatility right now. There, at least not as much as there was. So I wasn't betting that the market was going to be selling off and collapsing like it was last week. That triple B trick is very good, by the way. When the market was selling off, we were bouncing off of that, but then we immediately started recovering, and now we're stabilizing below. It's picking up just a little bit, but it's definitely going to be tight. So I'm betting that the market's probably going to truck along the same path leading into tonight, tomorrow. The reason why we're rallying has everything to do with government shutdown. At this point, it's scaring, like the idea that we weren't getting good data continuously coming through the mix was causing the market to come back. If you can see, we've been bullish as we came out of the Donald Trump trade war stuff. A couple of bear scares there, one bear scare there, and then all of a sudden we're back to bullish. And then every time Trump and China resolve something, we keep going higher. But with the lack of the good bull data to keep boosting the market higher, we just weren't getting enough events to push the market up. With the fundamentals being, decent, inflation being decent, Fed cutting rates, people were like, okay, that's bullish for the market. And then we keep getting GDP data and all this stuff coming through that looks decent. There's no bear news coming out. But with the lack of bear news, the market just decided to be bearish in the dark without the bull news propping it up. With the government shutdown kind of coming to an end, hopefully, what you're seeing is that Wall Street is like, oh crap, the lights are turned back on. the cockroaches are scurrying, and all of a sudden we're going to have good news coming back through the pipelines. And, you know, the realization of like, why was this kind of selling off? Well, we had an earnings season, right? With no other macro catalysts pushing the market. You just had micro catalysts pushing it around. And then, of course, the fact that the Fed is cutting rates to preserve the job market. Some of that jobs information, like the ADP numbers that came through, is all you got. And the idea is, holy crap, the jobs market is in peril. So that's why we're selling off. So I think that now that that things are back off the table, at minimum, if you guys want my call out while y'all are paying attention, this is what I think we're going to have happen. I really do think that as long as VIX stays down here, that we are back to at least being here for the time being. And then to finish out the month, I think we look like that. I don't think we're going to rally really hard, but I don't think we're going to sell off. And I think the volatility is going to tighten up. And the market's going to have maybe one more dip, but nothing as severe as this. And we're going to continue to build higher. And if we have a third month where VIX is lower, then we pop into December, Christmas rally, etc. So I think that's what we're going to see as long as nothing comes out bad. This action just tells me the same thing. You know, seeing that pullback here come right back up to there, that's because the volatility is gone. And this is a little bit of selling pressure, resetting to the middle, and we're back to being good. So I think the market's good. Tomorrow I will be live streaming. So you guys, I know MyFunded's not going to have their TV show on, but you guys, Abby's posting a link. Join me on my channel. You can watch me do the random challenge even tomorrow. The market will be open. So I'll be changing, and I appreciate you guys. I'll be doing a giveaway this afternoon on my channel as well. So come on over. I do giveaways every single day, 30 accounts, sometimes 50, just depends on the day. At the end of the month, I gave away 100 last time per day. So it's 2 giveaways. Y'all can hang out. I love seeing you guys here, but unfortunately the show's got to come to an end. Don't forget to check out Steven later tonight when he gets on for the evening sesh. We'll be back here on Wednesday morning, bright and early on MyFunded TV. Thank you guys for being part of the family. We love you guys. And of course, stay tuned for these big announcements. MyFunded's got all these cool changes and things today, tomorrow coming out. So stay tuned to the show. Love you guys too. We'll see y'all. I'm out.
Yeah. Charts scribbled like hieroglyphs, secrets in the mist. Candlesticks whisper, every wick got a twist. Fibonacci spiral, price dance in a trance. Pyramids of profits if you catch the right glance.
Inner circle move, shadows on the screen. Trading on the edge, chasing that dream. Cipher in the candles, fortune in the haze. The cipher in the riddle, money through the maze.
Liquidity hunt, snipers in the dark. Stop loss graves marked by the market shark. Order block sermons, preaching through the pain. Catch the ICT code, ride the profit train.